racing. Swift beginnings for all six. Wildcat Mini, the favorite, jumps on the field in the early stages. Midnight Joy in second. After that is Pearl Button, 3 lengths behind Mini, and about the same margin clear from Empress Lorraine. The long shot 7 lengths from the lead to the inside of Holy Image, and outside of them BL40. All 6 covered by 5, and they have 3.5 to go. Chasing the 5, Wildcat Mini, with Pearl Button attempting to launch a bid. Likewise for BL40, taking the circuitous route about 1.5 lengths behind Wildcat Mini. And as they approach the top of the stretch, Wildcat Mini at even money, still tugging along the other 5. Wildcat Mini gradually expanding the margin again. Wildcat Mini nearly 2. Holy Image between them outside of that BL40. Then we come back to Pearl Button. The other 2 are of no significance as of now. Into the final 150, and Wildcat Mini continues to toy with them, and Wildcat Mini is gone. Put a Q around race 1. They're racing. Mo Dingers flies out of the gate to the outside. Tarp Storm between them, Pop Coily, and so did Latin Force on the inside, who's to the inside of Star Mission. And as they gallop by us for the first time, Mo Dingers at 13-1 is out on a lonely lead. Mo Dingers by 2. Mo Dingers leads it from Tarp Storm, who's to the outside of Star Mission, 4 lengths behind the speed. After that, Latin Force, now 7 out of it, and to the inside of Baj. The one in last is Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, 12 lengths from front to back in the corner, and they're chasing Mo Dingers, trying to hit another home run. Mo Dingers heads up the barn side with a 5-length lead. Star Mission is next, a narrow second to Tarp Storm. Latin Force could be aiming to split those 2 on the move, 7 out of it, and to the inside of Baj. Then it's Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, now just 9 lengths from front to back, but Mo Dingers has extended the margin to 5, maybe 6, but now Mo Dingers is slowing down a bit into the turn. Mo Dingers' lead is 4, Latin Force on the move. After that, Star Mission to the inside. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man is out of last and means business. Then we come to Tarp Storm and Baj. They head for home. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man from last, right alongside Latin Force. That's it for Mo Dingers, who has struck out. Then on the inside, Star Mission. After that, we have Baj into the final 125, and up goes a Latin Force from Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, and Latin Force says adios. They're racing. Put a Q around the start of race 4. Well done. And the man, the myth, is the man and the myth with speed. The man, the myth, racing well off the inside in path 3. Steams around the first corner, leading it by a half. In second is A1B1, also racing well off the inside. And that duo corners with about a 6-7 length lead on More Money Mo. After that, West Dakota takes up the running, 8 lengths from the lead. Then it's Mo Mesa. That rider's trying to win the first 3 today. Mo Mesa, 13 out of it, and 1.5 clear from Blushing Bee. That's Too Much Bob, now 6-1 and a far out of it. More Money Mo favored at 9-5. The Man, the Myth, second choice right now at 2-1. The Man, the Myth, in hand and in command into the far turn and the sloppy going. A1, B1 now watches the Man, the Myth run away by 2. More Money Mo senses that warning call and catches an Aqueduct to the inside, but still is 4 lengths behind the speed. That's it for A1B1 doing the moonwalk. West Dakota about to pass that one. Then we come back to Mo Mesa, far out of it with Blushing Bee. They're chasing the Man, the Myth, and More Money Mo will take the inside trying to run down this speedster. It's the Man, the Myth, drifting ever wide. Then we come back to More Money Mo, still about 4 lengths behind the Man, the Myth, and the Man, the Myth is the winner. And they're splashing. Loring Park was pinched shortly after the start, went right back to last. Meanwhile, Glendale at 5-1 looks for the early lead. Blame Bishop has early speed. Pacific Theater also prominent. Then we come back to It's a Boy, about 5 lengths from a pretty speedy turn set by those speedsters. As they head around the turn, Blame Bishop runs away by 2. Blame Bishop leads it from Glendale. Pacific Theater 5 out of it to the outside of It's a Boy. Then we come back to My Calante. That one is to the inside of Daringo. And about to split those two is Crafty King, maybe 8 lengths from the lead as the pace conspicuously slows down. The awkwardly beginning Loring Park is last, and in first is Blame Bishop, and they have a half mile to go. But Blame Bishop is joined in kind by Glendale, and Glendale puts those white blinkers in front. After that, Pacific Theater to the outside of Daringo. The 7 is advancing steadily as Glendale runs away by 1.5, and doing so well off the inside. It's a Boy is to the outside of My Calante. Crafty King is beginning to rev up from about 8 out of it, and Loring Park is still last. And it's Glendale showing the way. Glendale leads it with Daylor Bedios Lopez looking to go back to back. Glendale at 4-1 shows the way as they head for home in race 5 Thursday, Canterbury Park. Pacific Theater diligently chasing and angling a bit to the outside. Then we come to My Calante. Inside of that is Blame Bishop. Into the final 125. Glendale, spotless cap to boot. Late charge from My Calante. Glendale from a surging My Calante, but it's 6-8 in race 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your caps as Paul Quinn sings our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. On the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Good evening and welcome to Canterbury Park. We're 51 minutes away from closing day Saturday. 13 races coming on a muddy main track and turf that starts as good. If you'll grab your programs or if you have them handy, coming up we have our changes for the evening. Race number 1, no changes, and this begins the first of 3 10% takeout mandatory payout pick 5s. No changes in the first. In race number 2, please scratch the 2, TC Gold, and the 6, Oink. Scratch the 2 and the 6 out of race number 2. Race number 3, scratch the 1, Athletic Like. Race 3, scratch the 1. Race 4, no changes. This also begins another mandatory payout, pick 4 in the 4th. No scratches or rider changes in the 4th. Race number 5, to be contested on a good turf course, scratch the 11, Half Brother, the 12, Words of Wisdom, and number 14, Wodaton. Scratch the 11, 12, and 14. Please make the rider on number 13, Sonic Speed, Kelsey Haar. Kelsey Haar will now ride the 13, Sonic Speed. Races 6 and 7 are clear of change. A reminder that the 6th, our final turf race of the meet, will start another mandatory pick 4. In race 6 and 7, no changes. In race number 8, the Shakopee Juvenile, please scratch number 1, Express Kid. Race 8, the 1 is scratched. Race number 9, no changes. This will begin our final pick 5 of the season. Mandatory payout on all pick 5s this evening. In race 10, please scratch the 2, Kaya's Choice, and the 5, Tequila Therapy. With the scratches of the 2 and the 5, we have no show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in race 10. This will begin our final pick 4 of the 2025 season. In race number 11, please scratch the 5, Blazing Performer. Again, race number 11, scratch the 5, Blazing Performer. Race 12, please scratch the 3, Shaman Says. The 3 is scratched from race number 12. Race number 13, our final race of the season. We have 3 changes. Scratch number 1, Divine Gift. Scratch the 4, Annaline. And please scratch the 5, Soundtrack.
Well, thank you, Ange. That's a look at the changes where the track is muddy and the turf course is good. We're on the turf tonight. We've got 13 races. It is closing night. Why do we have 13 races? Well, we had to shorten the card on Thursday because of weather and track conditions. So we took the 4 races that weren't run, added them to the 9 that were already carded, and here we go.
Yeah, here we go. 13 races. With those ones moved from the other night, remember that one of those was originally scheduled for the turf, and now it will be on the main track. That is race number 11. Those races carried over to here make for a 13-race bonanza to close out the season. And what a season it has been for our leading rider, Harry Hernandez.
Yeah, Harry's got it wrapped up. And if you want to say hello to Harry or thank him because he helped you cash some tickets, there's a meet and greet going on. Right near the main entrance, the grandstand entrance, right by the info center, the scratch board, by the Paddock. Stop down there. Harry will be out there at about 3:30. Kevin and Paul, 2/3 of the Steam team, they're down there. I think Erica Murray, a jockey, will be down there, and Jermaine Bridgemahan might pop out as well. So go down, get a photo taken, slap them on the back, wish them the best of luck, and congratulate them all on a very successful season.
Right, and they're one of the more personable rooms I've ever been around. I mean, you and I have been around a lot of different tracks, groups of people. Really, the horsemen here, and the riders definitely included, are very personable, approachable people, and you'll want to say hello and goodbye, I guess, all at once, as this is the conclusion of our season. Jose Silva, another one. Very good guy to walk up to and talk to anytime you want, really, and he is our leading trainer at the moment, but, of course, there are some things that could change both with the trainers and the leading owners as well as the meet winds up today.
I don't think much is going to change with the trainer. It might require Tim Padilla to get a dead heat and win with his other 2 horses. It would take some miraculous things.
That's more leading into the owner's part of things.
Yeah, it could happen. I'm glad that you're optimistic. I like that you never give up. But the owners, Jose Silva Jr., not only successful as a trainer, he owns a lot of the horses that he trains. He's tied with Joe Novogratz Racing Stables. They're tied right now. I don't believe Jose has any horses in that he owns, and Mr. Novogratz does, so we'll watch that one closely as well. And we should congratulate the quarter horse winners. Armando Alvedraz, leading jockey again for the 2nd consecutive year, along with Jason Olmstead, top trainer, and Tom Maher, our top quarter horse owner.
Summertime fixtures, all 3 of them, you see them team up a lot in victory. You don't always get a huge price to go along with them, but that consistency does pay, and we congratulate them on another successful year up here at Canterbury.
Yeah, and a race meet is kind of like a carnival and a caravan wrapped into one, because people show up, they go about their business, we run 50 race days, and then off they go. And they all go to different spots. Really, from coast to coast, you'll see some of the connections heading, along with some of our teammates who are just here, the team members of Canterbury, that just come up to work the meet, and then they go off to other things. Let's take a look and hear from a few of them when they tell us where they're headed.
I'm going home to Oaklawn Park.
I'm going to Hawthorne Racecourse.
I'm going to Keeneland.
Going next to Turf Paradise in Phoenix, Arizona.
I'm going home.
I'll be going to Oaklawn Park in Hot Springs, Arkansas.
I'm going to Phoenix.
My name is Carlos Lope. I'm going to Turf Paradise.
I'm going to Gulfstream Park.
I'm going to Oaklawn.
Monday morning, I'm on a plane down to Orlando.
I'm going to Phoenix, Turf Paradise.
I'm going to Arapahoe.
We're going to New Orleans.
I'm going to be staying here in Minnesota.
I'm going to Oklahoma.
And after here, I'm going to Chicago for last month there.
I am going to South Beach.
I'm going home to Bacoma.
Had a great summer here at Canterbury and on my way to Phoenix, Arizona to Turf Paradise.
And off they go.
Yeah.
They're all leaving.
Where are you off to after all this,
Let's
Jeffrey?
stay right here up in the press box, I think, and just start getting ready for next season. It's not that far off, you know.
That's true.
I got to thinking, Ange, I know we've got a lot of things to cover, but
That's dangerous.
today is it's Farm Aid taking place up in Minneapolis. We call it Up in the Cities. 40th anniversary. But when you think about it, at the heart of things here, horse racing. I know we're gambling, we're listening to Sugar Buzz, we're having the times of our lives, but this is an agricultural business. They're farmers. I mean, there's 1,100 horses that live there. Who grows that hay? The farmers. Who grows the grain? The farmers. Who breeds and raises the horses? Farmers and ranchers. This is an ag business. It touches all four corners of our state. Keep that in mind when you talk to your legislators.
Yes, of course. So, NHC qualifier. Wasn't quite sure where you were going to
I'm going that this is a big industry that involves a lot more than just what goes on here today for the next 13 races. That is a year-round industry that touches a lot of lives.
Yes. Yes, it is. Ours included, but a lot of different people going to different corners of the country. And we're all in kind of the same battle right now, trying to keep horse racing where we love it, front and center, at least in our lives, and hopefully in the rest of yours coming next year. But back to an NHC qualifier today. Go for it.
There's people playing in this. I don't know how, we'll have probably 75, 100 entries. $500 gets you in. 100 is the entry fee. 100%, actually, if you look at it, it's a huge overlay. There's tournaments that will offer an NHC seat for every $10,000 of entry fees. We're offering an NHC seat for every $3,600. This is a huge overlay contest. You play it on your phone. People will be playing around the nation. And right here at Canterbury Park, just go to ExpressBet, the official app of Canterbury Park. Sign on and play today. You win a lot of money, and you also go to Las Vegas to play in the National Horse Players Championship. Ring the bell. Owners, trainers, jockeys, anyone that wants to, and if you want to make a contribution to the Backside Foundation for every $100 that's contributed, we've got two benefactors that will contribute another $400. So you turn 100 into 500, and it goes to some great, great causes.
Yep, you said it. Go out there and ring the bell. $100 goes a little bit further right now. Race 12, more serious matter, I suppose. Alex Conchari Memorial Race. We were planning to run this on Thursday. It's now been delayed to tonight, but a very important member of our Canterbury family since the day he was born, and we miss him every day, but we honor his memory today in the 12th. That's right, the Shakopee Kid. Family and friends will be down in the winner's circle. You can join as well and come down, get in the photo, because we do remember Alex. He was and remains part of the Canterbury family. Now, on to the wagering. I know you've got some special wagers concocted here, including a pick 5. I do have a pick 5 coming up. We do have 3 of them tonight. Remember, they're all mandatory payouts. Races 1, 5, and 9 will start our 3 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5s. Now, there were a couple of scratches that changed things along the way for me. It's a little spendier than I usually get with some of these tickets, but I'm going to start things off with some options because I want to take some horses that would be in different spots in the field early. So 1, 2, and 6 will cover that for me. My top pick is Stability. He's going to need some help up front, and he's going to need some horses to come back to him, but I think that could happen with maybe a little bit of an off surface and the races that he's run going this distance in the past. Chirag and Moral Dilemma will try to get me through the next leg. They both have speed. I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of raced away and made a race of their own. And then I had to go deep. You can see I have a rhythm ready. I have 5 of them, 3, 4, 5, 9, and 10 in race number 3. Can't read my own writing. Fugitive Star is my single in race number 4, and then 1, 4, 6, and 10. That leg changed the most for me with the scratch of Half Brother. That's going to make for a $60 ticket. It's not cheap, but you know, some of these fields are worth taking a little bit extra bankroll and putting it into that 10% takeout wager. Those payouts have been enormous at times throughout the season, and there's definite possibility for that tonight. Yeah, as Kevin Gorg says, it could pay hundreds, sometimes thousands. So why not? A $60 investment to get the day started. It gets you through 5 races. I like that single. You'll be alive, get that single home, and then you cash for size. But you're right. We've had high water mark was $41,000 for a 50-cent bet. Right. We've had plenty of pick 5s that have paid $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000. So it all hinges on her. But you know, have you heard of a horse named One in Vermilion? I have. Yeah, same connections. Bring this filly to the table, and she has some races that would bring a stiff challenge to anybody in that field. So I'm just going to hone in on her and hope she's just as good as he was. I think you're right. I really do. And I'm sincere about that. I think you're going to be right. So if you didn't write that down, hopefully we put that pick 5 up there again so you can jot it down and head to the window, make the bet, because that begins in race number 1. There's a meet and greet with jockeys and 2/3 of the steam team right now, right down near the paddock. Kevin Gorg, Paul Allen, Erica Murray, leading jockey Harry Hernandez, Jermaine Bridgemahand et al. They're down there.
Get a photo taken with them, say thank you to them, say bid farewell to our friends. They'll be back again next year. We all will be back again next year, but we're going to have a great time tonight. We've got 13 races, Angela. I know you'll be out there in the paddock meeting and greeting and giving out more winners. That's important. But it's been a heck of a meet, and we're fortunate to be here.
Yeah, we are. We really are. It's been a pleasure to work with you all season and a pleasure to work with everybody up here. It takes every one of us to make the production go together. You are the captain of the ship, and thank you very much for putting up with me through this entire meet.
That's dangerous if I'm a captain of anything, but here we go. Let's sail on to Today at the Races. It's brought to you by Touchdown Tile. The hosts are Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen. They'll be meeting and greeting and then dashing over there, and they'll start the show. They plan to give you at least 8 of the 13 winners, and maybe all 13 if things go extremely well. But again, sincerely, thanks for being here. It's been a great time. We're fortunate that you're joining us, and we will see you at the windows.
Hey, what's going on? Welcome to closing day at Canterbury Park. Quite the appropriate and rather emotional song for those of us who have worked here for 3 decades. That'd be me and a bunch of other people. 2 decades in high change. That would be Kevin. Angela's in that mix too. And it's a strange closing day. Welcome to Today at the Races, provided by Touchdown Tile and touchdowntile.com. When I say strange, it's because with the penultimate on Thursday, we had a delay due to lightning of more than an hour. Then we canceled a race. Then we started again. Then we canceled 3. So those 4 are run today at the end of the card, races 10, 11, 12, and 13. And there's also a contest today for players to get in, Canterbury only. We're partnered up, I believe, with ExpressBet for this. You can go to the information booth, get information, chance to win thousands of dollars with that, or great opportunities. And that all comes together today where we faced rain and we're on the turf to close things. So how do you handle all of that? And it's been great working with you all year.
Always fun working with you, PA. Yeah, it's bittersweet. We've got great gigs in the non-horse racing season. Yours with the Vikings is already well underway, and mine with the Wild gets started next week. Our first broadcast is already next Thursday, and I love it out here in the summer, man. It is completely different than the hockey season. I'm not wearing a suit. I'm not having to travel and leave my family and friends. I'm here with you guys 3-4 nights a week, and some of the best times I have. So, yeah, we love all the people we get to work with. We love the connections of the horses. And so today we celebrate that one last time for the summer, and hopefully we keep that memory in our quickly in our bank, because we'll be back hopefully doing this again in May.
Yeah, I don't envision you ever roll into XL Energy Center and hear somebody say, "I'm on Columbus all odds," and then you all of a sudden get into the game. Or we just watched a race from, was it?
Par X?
Right. So a Canterbury horse is coming up at Philly Park. How close are we to that race?
About 6 minutes.
Right. Horse is named Madhouse. Ran here earlier this season. One of the faster horses we've seen, and ran in a race markedly cheaper here than he's running in today in Philadelphia. Is that a Grade 2 race?
It's a Grade 2 race where David Van Winkle is taking on Bob Baffert. Just think about what I just said.
Yeah.
Our guy, David Van Winkle, Canterbury Hall of Famer, one of us, right? Local guy, just hardworking guy.
HOF.
His horse is in the gate taking on Bob Baffert in a Grade 2 for 400 large. And this horse raced right here in Shakopee this summer, ran against a horse called Haunted Haze, who we'll see on the card tonight. I happen to think he wins. What fun. That's the beauty of horse racing. And we're going to definitely be watching this one on our phones as we analyze the 13.
And we have a lot of races to get into, but just think about the opportunity that just was created for you. If Madhouse in 4 minutes wins this rich race at Philadelphia Park against Bob Baffert and his horse at like 30-1, Madhouse is like 30-1. Well, then that means it's ATM, it's PATM, it's any access to funds you have. Haunted Haze later, you talk about being flattered the same day.
Yeah.
Holy cow, that'd be great.
Be pretty cool. And that's the beauty of the game. Like, when you come to Canterbury, you can bet our track up and down. We got 13 great races. We got 3 pick fives. But in between, if you get bored, you can bet New York. You can bet California. You can bet Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And that's why I love coming out here to Shakopee. It is nonstop fun and nonstop entertainment. And, oh, by the way, we've got like 12 different restaurants where you can enjoy your dinner later tonight. So have the time of your life.
And fun and games like no place else. Race number 1, we are on the turf. Okay, the turf course is listed as good. The main track is muddy. And welcome to closing day, everybody here or watching from abroad. We have no scratches or rider changes in this race. Like Kevin mentioned, serendipity from the delay Thursday and canceling 4 races. We got a bunch of pick 5s and pick 4s tonight with mandatory payouts, meaning, we ain't going to hold the money till next year, so we got to pay it. It starts in race number 1 with a pick 5, 50-cent wager. As many or as few horses in each race as you like. You got to hit 5 in a row. Number 6, Pat's Paddock pick is looking to win 3 in a row. And lo and behold, none of the 3 with the Steam team picked the old streaker, Pat's Paddock pick. I take number 4, Empire's Best. Kevin takes Chromed Impulse. And Angela takes number 2, Stability. Give us your best 30 seconds on that one.
Yeah, I respect the heck out of the 6, who might be loose, but I think the 4-horse Empire's Best keeps him company early, and I think Chromed Impulse for Nicky Goodwin can sit down on the fence and be poised to pounce. I don't know how the turf's going to be playing. Keep an eye on these races with the moisture we got, PA, a couple nights ago. Both these tracks have taken a lot of water, and we'll see if it's playing to speed or closers. We'll make that consideration later. For now, I've got the first 1, 6, and 3.
If you've ever heard the term weather terrorism, where people will proclaim it's like going to be dramatically worse than it is, and it comes up, kind of bad, but not that bad. I faced it Thursday night because before I left, I was told, we ain't going to be running on the turf on Saturday because of all this rain we're going to get. So I handicapped Saturday with the turf horses thinking we were going to be on a wet track or an off track. So, hey, Empire's Best is 6 for 8 in the top 2 on wet tracks and 4 for 8 with wins. But you know what? Seriously, this one fires every time, so I'm going to stick with it.
Yep.
I'll take Empire's Best. Race number 2, let's see what we can do here. It begins at pick 4, only 50 cents. Mandatory payout, Moosey. Race number 2, scratch number 2, TC Gold. And number 6, Oink. Scratch number 6, Oink. Here's the deal with race number 2, Mousy. I told you there's a handicapping contest. How do you properly describe this contest that people can buy into?
Well, it's a contest where you're only playing Canterbury. You have a bankroll of $400, and you're given some flexibility to make different types of plays. Ideally, you want to turn that $400 into something around $1,500 or $2,000 and sit back and see. And it really takes one really good race where you have the right win ticket, the right trifecta and exacta to match it. And all of a sudden, boom, that voucher jumps up to like $1,740, and you're in the catbird seat. So to me, it's less about spreading and more about finding a race or two that you can just go boom and pop on. And if you've got the voucher at 400, that's how I would do it.
All right. So lastly, if somebody wanted to get into it, like if they finish first or second, they qualify for a big tournament.
You get prize money.
And you get, I think, airfare and hotel and all that. All right. Well, here's the deal. I'm in this tournament, and here's how I got in the tournament. Early in the season, on a Sunday, I put $10 in, and I won one of the preliminaries. Okay?
And here you are.
And I forgot I did it in May, so I was told I'm in this tournament. So I want to win. Okay, I like free airfare and free hotels and handicapping contests, but in fairness, yours truly is part of the CBY Chapel 2024 team, number 7 Moral Dilemma. It's for our chapel ministry we have here. 4 of us claimed a horse with our own money back in, I think, June. And whatever the horse earns, 10% goes to the Canterbury Chaplaincy Backside Foundation for the grooms and everything. So I own 25% of that horse with Tim Siegley, Joey Gore, and Justin Reback. I'm morally obligated to take this horse, whether I think it can win or run last. So my picks are 7-4-1, but here's what I'm going to do. You get $400 in this tournament to start. It's Canterbury Park only. I may take that entire $400 in this handicapping contest.
Wow.
I'm going to create the ultimate adrenaline rush on closing day. I'm going to put all the money I have in this contest on a horse I co-own, number 7 Moral Dilemma to win.
Okay.
Kevin's going to call the race. I get to watch it on the grandstand like a fan like you guys.
Fun.
And if the horse wins, I get a picture with Mackie, and my $400 in the contest would have hit. Now, the horse has to win for all of this equation to come to fruition. But if the horse loses, then enjoy closing day and make some other plays and stuff like that. So I'm thinking about doing that. Do you think I should do that or not?
I don't mind the idea if you take half the money. I don't like going all in early, but that's your call. It's your tournament. You've got $400. I mean,
well, you're a more crafty player than me.
I'm not, but I mean, I want to have at least 2 bullets. If I'm going to play in a contest that's got $400 of free roll money, I'm not going to go all 400 in race 2 on a 13 race card. I'm just not going to do it. But your horse can win. I've got your horse second. It's the attack post from the outside. I know Mouse is going to the ATM to bet this horse because he's obligated to bet it as well because Kelsey Haar's in the saddle, and that's how Mouse bets. So I've got the race 4, 7, and 1. I think the 4 might be loose. I can't wait to call the race. I would love to call your 7 a winner.
I'd like to see it as a winner. Now, not to treat this race like we're handicapping the Kentucky Derby and go 20 minutes on it. Our horse, Moral Dilemma, is a horse that made us money off the $7,500 claim. Did really well on the turf. On the main track, just seems to be a different horse. So this is a main track race tonight. Yep. We'll see how it shakes out. But if the others can't go 44-4, we will be loose on the lead. So I think I might do that. All of my contest money on this horse for the ultimate adrenaline trip. I think I picked a 7-4-1, something like that. Let's move on to race number 3. Race number 3 here on closing day at Canterbury. This one is on the turf. It's good. Scratch number 1, Athletic Like. It's 9-3-2 for me, 9-3-2 for me. And Kevin also picks number 9.
Yeah, I just loading.
Stay loading.
So Canterbury horse loading right now, currently 22-1. Baffert, of course, 1-5 in that race from Power X for 400 Lounge. Race 3, 1 mile on the turf. I'm going to go to the 9, Oscar's Angel. The bloodlines are supreme for the turf, and the horse has had a couple of starts where he's experienced trouble out of the gate. So I think tonight might be the night we get Van Winkle here as well. So hopefully some good vibes from Philadelphia Park. I've got the 10 horse in second, who looks like the speed of the race at 15-1. I think that's a great value. And I'll put Campaign Quote in from Kentucky Downs for Cody Rosine in third. I go 9, 10, and 4.
How many jobs do you have where you can get a win and place bet in on a Canterbury horse in Philadelphia while somebody else is talking? And Mouse also got Toronto all odds in some kind of future wager in the NHL.
Oh, man.
So they're about ready to run their Madhouse Canterbury horse Grade 2 race.
The horse gets loose.
Yeah, this one on the turf where you got maidens like this and don't know how the turf's going to play. If you're in the contest and you don't have to play race number 3, I'd definitely watch how these horses, like what lanes they're in on the turf and whether speed's tough to pass and stuff like that. But I took Oscar's Angel to win. Race number 4. Mandatory pick 4 payout begins here. Pick 4, races 4 through 7. It's only a 50-cent investment. Crush it. And we have to pay it out at the end. It's the Kurt Sampson Oaks allowance. No scratches, no rider changes, and they're off.
Madhouse from Canterbury in a $400,000 race, off at 23-1, and on the lead. On the lead, being chased by a 50-1. The hot favorite, the Bob Baffert horse, mid-pack, opening quarter mile, a snappy 21-2. Madhouse at 23-1 leads. Fire Pit at 50-1, still chasing that horse.
We might be opening up.
They're 4 lengths clear of the rest of the field as they bank around the turn at Par X in this Grade 2, and Madhouse in from Shakopee.
And here
on the lead.
Come charging down the Philadelphia Park stretch.
Madhouse still there, still being chased by this hot long shot, and now the dream is still opening up. He's opening up. He's going to lead. He's leading by 4. Wow. He's leading by 5. Madhouse in front.
Hey, Canterbury claps for what you just experienced, even if you have no idea what happened and you rolled in late. A horse that ran earlier in the year at Canterbury Park against a horse who runs tonight named Haunted Haze. So we're talking allowance, lower level allowance nationally as they would go. Went to Philadelphia Park for trainer David Van Winkle. I can tell you those are the James Thayer's colors. So James is from South Dakota. And at 23-1, the horse won a Grade 2 race for hundreds of thousands of dollars. And by the way, a horse he raced against at Canterbury last time, Haunted Haze, races tonight. Races tonight. And you saw who just beat him. So I know you don't understand anything.
Mouse, you bet.
But
me too. Same thing.
Our work is done. Yours has just begun. We better finish this work here, okay?
Let's do it.
And by the way, thanks for being long-winded so I can get that win and place in on Madhouse. Nice job, Moosey. Race number 5, 10-3-13.
Race 4.
Race 4. Race 4, yeah. Race 4, what do you got?
1 mile turf starts one of the middle pick 4s. I've got the 2 Fugitive Star here. Ironically, in from Philadelphia Park, in from Par X.
Bye, Mousy.
Trained by Brad Cox. Looks like a horse that tried the turf at the fairgrounds and knew nothing about it after a bad start. Class edge for sure. Great post position. I've got race 4, 2, 5, and 1.
I have a 2, 5, and 1 also. Now race 5 to the turf. And this one starts the second pick 5, mandatory payout, only 50 cents. Scratch numbers 11 and 12 and 14. So Revax 13 gets into the race, Sonic Speed. Sonic Speed has some ability. I took a 10-3-13.
I've got this race 6, 1, and 13. And the 6 is Touch of Zen, who's in great form right now for Ruben Fuentes. Has had a couple of troubled trips, and I think from this post is going to get a wonderful, wonderful trip. There's plenty of early speed, which will be intensified by the 7, Papa Rizzo. Touch of Zen should be rolling late. As I handicap this race, I'm having flashbacks to Irad getting caught on the wire for our pick 3. That would have been about $5,000 as I look at the payoffs now. So
on the wire.
And I didn't bet the Van Winkle horse at all. So, yeah, 6, 1, and 13, and I'm ready for hockey season.
All right, race number 5, number 10, caught off guard for me. I like the way Kevin laid it out, sitting off the pace and coming and getting some speed. So, therefore, I took caught off guard, who can be on the pace or slightly off of it. I think we're going to get a really good trip with Alonzo Quinones here for trainer Joel Burnt. And Joel now in the claiming game, okay? God rest the soul of Bob Lothenbach, but, Bob bought a lot of expensive horses who made a lot of money here, Midnight Current, stuff like that, in stakes races, bred a lot. But Bob sadly died a couple of years ago, so Joel's kind of putting things together anew, and he's one of the best trainers in the history of this racetrack. So when he claims one, has a little time with it, I generally like him. I'll take caught off guard, 10, 3, and 13 in race number 5. Race number 6, what are we going to do here? Beginning a pick 4 with a mandatory payout. No scratches, no rider changes. We're going to call this the just lost $5,000-ish by about a head classic on the turf. Who do you like?
9 of them here, so it's a fun betting race. We've seen prices on our turf all summer long. I'm going to go to the 2. I'm going to go to Papa Nico's Boy on the class drop late in the season. This is an aggressive move by trainer Joel Burnt, but I've seen Joel in September make these moves and have success. He's a trainer I trust, and this horse just seems to fire every single time. So I'll take Papa Nico's Boy. For me, the X factor is the 3 Kids Inheritance for Troy Bethke. I think that horse will end up being 5 or 6 to 1. I go 2, 3, and 8.
It's 1-9-2 for me. Spidey War. I'm going to take this one, and I generally don't take horses that come out of optional claimers or go on, what's just even a drop like this while not being available for claim the last 4. It has a tiny bit of red flag to it, but this horse was claimed for $4,000 out of a win. They haven't gotten a win since the claim, and I think coming down here into a field like this with Leslie Mowing choosing to end up here, I'm going to take Spidey War to win this one. 0 for 1 on the turf. Again, was guaranteed by somebody who would absolutely be of authority here. Hey, we ain't going to run on the turf on Saturday, so that rain is coming. So Spidey War, 2 of 4 on wet tracks. It's a turf race. But I'm going to stick with Spidey War, 1-9-2.
Stick with Spidey.
I'm going to stick with Spidey. 1-9-2. Race number 7. No scratches, no rider changes. Vikings fans are going to crush number 2, Van Ginkel, because he's playing tomorrow against Cincinnati. No scratches, no rider changes. 6-3-2. What do you do?
Yeah, Van Ginkel is going to be tough here. I'm going to acknowledge that the 2 horse is going to be a handful to beat, but I like the 1 a little bit, Orange Diablo. You've got an owner in Joe Novogratz that's still got a chance to win an ownership title for the season, which is very prestigious. I'm a big fan of Joe's horses. I bet them all over the country. I love those lime green silks, so I'm going to try the 1 and take the race 1, 2, and 3.
I like number 6, Double Echo, quite a bit, but here's the caveat. Is when horses come back in like 9 days, now you hope you get a lot of pop in the horse, but that's a short amount of time. However, the trainer is somebody we can really count on, and the good part of it is after betting Double Echo last time, I'm now certain that he's probably better on the dirt than the turf, and he has speed, and he was sharp up to that last race and only lost by 2. So Double Echo's sharp right now. I like his post. I am going to bet him to win if I can get 4 to 1 or more, and if I don't lose on Moral Dilemma in race 2, this might be a contest wager. 6, 3, and 2. 8th race, scratch number 1, Express Kid. Here they come for the Shakopee Juvenile. This is a stakes race for 2-year-olds. The hot favorite's going to be number 2, Summer Winter, somebody on whom all of us bet last time. I bet the horse of Prairie Meadows and barely lost there. This is a very nice racehorse.
She is. She's a filly taking on the boys in the Juvenile, and she is really going to be excited when she gets in that starting gate and doesn't see the other speed. Number 1, Express Kid, who scratches. She looks now to be loose on the lead. I'm going to try a sneaky horse. I'm going to try a maiden in here. I'm going to try number 4, Chariot. I like the horse a lot more when the 1 was entered. That scratch really does change the pace scenario. So I'm going to go 4, 3, and 2 and acknowledge if the 2 is loose, she might be gone.
Yeah, I'm on 7-2-8, and I'm making a win bet on the 7. I picked her and bet on her when she debuted, and then I think she can keep up with anybody in this race, 22 and change, 45 and change. She was under a triple hammerlock early in that race. Kelsey, when she did decide to smooch, go, burst away. This is a very gifted horse, one of the more gifted Bob Klein ever has had. And between the last race and this race, we have a nice, what we would call bullet work, best of the morning. I am betting number 7, Grace is Free, to win. 7-2 and 7-2-8. Summer Winter, very talented, and I bet her to win the last 2 races. She won 2 to 1 last time. She didn't win last time like I thought she was going to win. So, I don't know, maybe...
Why not do the contest on that horse? Because you've already got enough invested in your horse in race 2, and you can actually enjoy that race and go all in on Kelsey there, because if she wins, you win the contest.
You think so?
She'll be 5 or 6. They're going to pound.
And if I put 200 to win on this one, and I still got 2 left, if I lose, I still got Chip Chair.
Yeah, that's the horse.
I'm doing that.
That's the horse.
So does that mean you're not calling Moral Dilemma's race?
No, I'm still calling the race.
Yes, I'll be on the grandstand.
Yeah, you're going to go enjoy that, my man.
The horse me and the banker own with Rocket Wrench and Joey Gora, Moral Dilemma. Oh, the bankers arrived with the family.
They're ready.
Early bird gets the victory.
Yes.
Welcome, everybody. I think we're on the 9th. This begins the final pick 5 of the Canterbury Park season. It's called the Siegley Sprint. No scratches, no rider changes. Who do you like?
I love this race. I think race 9 is outstanding. Great way to close out one of our pick 5s. I like the 2 a lot here, Prince Rama. This horse just loves to win races, and it continues to do so at a record percentage. 14 career wins from 47 starts, 8 of those wins here at Canterbury. should get a great stalking trip and save every inch of ground. 2, 5, and 4 for me.
It is 7, 8, and 5 for me, and I'm going to take a stab here on It's Bob's Big Business. Fairness in Race 9 Act is I struggled with it and ended up with It's Bob's Business. Can't say it's a contest horse, but nevertheless, there are some circumstances with this horse, including me thinking this horse will be really good at 7 furlongs in a race where I don't really love anybody, so I'm going to take a stab and go 7, 8, and 5. The 10th race. Now we begin those races that got clipped on Thursday. And in the first one, we do have some scratches here, so we're down to a 4-horse field. I ended up taking it 6, 4, and 3. 6, 4, and 3. Pastor Dave for trainer Joel has been so close so many times, but can't get over the hump. Generally is favored or close to being favored. We think tonight is the night, right?
Well, it's now or never as far as I'm concerned. This is as good a spot as Joel could have hoped for. Outside post, 4 horses, best speed figures, Roman in the saddle. Like I said, it's now or never. If I'm playing this race, it's in a single, in a pick 3 or a pick 4. I'll take my 3 to 5 and move on. I don't see this horse running his A race and not walking away with the victory, but it's now or never time, Pastor Dave. Get her done.
The 11th race, beginning the final pick 3 of the season. This is interesting because these horses were set to run on the turf Thursday, but at 9:06 in the evening, we don't have proper lighting for turf races. So therefore, it's now on the dirt, which means number 8, Lady Astrid, gets into the race. Number 5, Blazing Performer, is scratched like Thursday. I ended up taking it 149, Rose View. I'm not going to change. But Lady Astrid sneaked into this race. What do you think?
Well, the picks on the board are wrong, so I just want to clarify here because I was confused on the whole turf clip.
What happened?
I sent the picks back to Mouse. 2, 7, and 5 for me in race 11. If you want to write that down, if you're out here paying attention, I've got Raven's Quest now on the dirt with Lone Speed and the Q. I love watching Alonso Quinones when he's loose on the front. So I've got it 2, 7, 5, Paul. I think the 2 is loose as a goose.
I'm going to go 149. Harry Hernandez has had the best turf riding season I have seen in the young man's career, and he's very, very gifted. He's our leading rider by a pole. But Harry's really, really done well on the turf all season, especially of late. I like that post, too. But this is a main track race, so those notes for handicapping on Thursday are null and void, which means we have the inside on the dirt at a mile, and I have the leading jockey. That sounds good enough to eat. 1, 4, and 9. To the 12th race, the penultimate of all penultimates ever to penultimate in 2025. And in this one, scratch number 3, Shaman Says. 7, see, I picked it 7-4-1, and we just watched Madhouse at 23 to 1.
This is a no-brainer.
Who Haunted Hayes pushed in the race. I mean, number 4 a cinch?
Yes.
Oh, great.
Especially with the scratch of the 3. 4 is loose and long gone. I mean, if you watch a horse leave Canterbury and wire a Bob Baffert-led 1-9 field with like 12 horses and win a $400,000 race, and this horse chased him every step of the way as recent as August. I mean, Haunted Hayes, if you're going to give me 9 to 5, I'm going to go to the PA ATM, and I'm going to unload 500 to win because this horse wins and wins for size. 4, 7, and 5.
The 13th, where we show a nice touching video, kind of recapping some things that took place during the 2025 season. Jockeys come out on horses, stop in front of the grandstand, wave their sticks, and kind of say, thank you, God bless, and safe travels. And then we run the race. And I call that from the winner's circle. Then we say goodbye till next year. I took 783, Icy Gold, Raytastic second, Exquisite Candy third. But with Icy Gold, it's the speed thing, right?
It is. It's a hairy thing, too. And I'm going to be out in the winner's circle here in about 5-10 minutes interviewing our champion jockey. He was in crush mode from day one. He's super talented, super engaging. So for me, if I'm going to close out the 2025 with a makeup race from a rainy night 2 nights ago, I'm going to end with Double H, and I'm going to end with Harry Hernandez in the winner's circle. It'd be a fitting way to close the meet. 7, 6, and 8 for me.
Well, on behalf of Kevin Gorg and Angela Herman, we are the Steam Team, along with Jeff Madej, our TV department, Mackie, and everybody assisting us from the Dark Star Press Box. I'm Paul Allen. Have a lot of fun with these mandatory payoffs, okay? And thank you for coming to Canterbury, not only today, but during the season, and we look forward to seeing you next time. Good luck.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to draw your attention down here to the winner's enclosure, a place the man next to me has been visiting many times. Is our champion jockey. How about a round of applause for Harry Hernandez? Harry, you've got a lot of options. When you're a rider with your talent, you can go all over the country and ride, but you come back to Shakopee year after year. What is it about this place that is so special to you?
Well, I mean, besides the fans and my agent, I always have a good support from the owners and trainers here. And thanks to them, I came back. They kept helping me. They keep giving me the same support as 2022 and 2023, and thank God I just got the job done.
You got the job done for sure, and you got a lot of really talented men and women in that jockey's room, and it's not easy to go out there every day and battle with your brothers and sisters. What makes it a little extra gratifying knowing that you were able to tackle such a tough bunch?
I mean, like you said, there's good riders here, talented, with experience, and I mean, when I left here, I went to a nice racetrack. I went to Oakland, I went to Lone Star, I went to Remington, and I feel like it was good for me to gain more experience over there. And I mean, I came here, I just kept doing what I felt I was doing right. I kept talking to my agent, what am I doing wrong, what am I doing right, and just keep getting better and try to get more experience every year.
What's it like turning for home in the stretch at Canterbury on a big day with a big crowd, and you've got the lead, and you hear the roar of that crowd?
I hear it perfectly. I mean, when I hear the fans screaming, I'm like, either they're coming or I'm up by 10. So I just keep going, and then I look at the TV a little bit. I'm like, all right, they're screaming because I got it.
It's happened a lot this year. Guys, it's our champion jockey. It's Harry Hernandez. Congratulations. Stay safe, and good luck tonight.
Thank you, and thank you, everybody. Thank you to my family. Thank you, my agent, owners, trainers, groom, everybody on the backside, the whole team. Paul Allen, you guys, everybody, thank you so much.
We love you, Double H. It's almost time for the first of 13 races. Good luck, everybody. Have a great night at Canterbury. And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It is now race time for closing day 2025, Canterbury Park. Welcome to our featured groups on Fan Appreciation Day. Anna's Birthday Bash, By the Yard, Lakeville 2005 Class Reunion, O'Leary Wedding, Peak National Wellness, and the title team. Racing is provided by Apple Autos, Tri-State Bobcat, Jim Beam, John Deere, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Pepsi. Welcome. Pat's Paddock Pick, 2-1 in the second choice. Chromed Impulse is favored. Pat's Paddock Pick looking to finish the season on a 3-race winning streak. Our turf course, despite some rain the last couple of days, good. Rail all the way in. On behalf of Canterbury's management team, all of us here in the Dark Star press box, and for our television department, thank you for watching and wagering on Canterbury. And here's closing day. The racing, slow beginning for St. Charles, Minnesotan off in last. Pat's Paddock Pick and Constantino Roman fast from the outside in search of 3 in a row. And it's Pat's Paddock Pick leading it into the far turn. Empire's Best on a very tight
hold in second, and about 2.5 lengths clear from a recovering St. Charles. Then it's Angela's Party Girl, 5 from the lead, 3.5 clear from Stability, and Chromed Impulse at 1-5 would have to win it on the good turf course from 12 out of it. And they head for home, and it's going to take a lot for one of the other 5 to beat Pat's Paddock Pick. This one is Sharp, trying to win 3 in a row, leading it by 3. After that, Empire's Best. Then we come back to St. Charles to the outside of Stability. Chromed Impulse is running on very fast, but it was way too far back, and Pat's Paddock Pick at 2.5 to 1 has stolen it. 6-4 in a photo. Number 6, Pat's Paddock Pick ran first. Second, 4, Empire's Best. Third, 2, Stability. Fourth, 1, Chromed Impulse. 57.43 by the Streaker. 3 in a row for Pat's Paddock Pick. And all that's unofficial. The first on closing day is official. The first exacta paid 37 to 1, trifecta 115.45. It was Streaker, all evens, and the superfecta paid 29.96. Race number 2 begins our first 50-cent pick 4. Today being closing day, we have mandatory payouts on pick 4s and 5s. Race number 2. Scratch 2, TC Gold, and 6, Oink. To the gate for race number 2, about 22 minutes from now, on a main track listed as Muddy. And the second race is courtesy of Appellados and Comcast Xfinity. The first, walking up to the winner's enclosure, that's Paddock Pick and Constantino Roman. Norma Martinez is the winning owner, and the winning trainer, Esteban Martinez. and here's closing day. The race aim, slow beginning for St. Charles, Minnesotan off in last. Pat's Paddock pick and Constantino Roman fast from the outside in search of 3 in a row, and it's Pat's Paddock pick leading it into the far turn. Empire's Best on a very tight hold in second, and about 2.5 lengths clear from a recovering St. Charles. Then it's Angela's Party Girl, 5 from the lead, 3.5 clear from Stability, and Chromed Impulse at 1 to 5 would have to win it on a good turf course from 12 out of it. And they head for home, and it's going to take a lot for one of the other 5 to beat Pat's Paddock pick. This one is Sharp, trying to win 3 in a row, leading it by 3. After that, Empire's Best. Then we come back to St. Charles to the outside of Stability. Chromed Impulse is running on very fast, but it was way too far back, and Pat's Paddock pick at 2.5 to 1 has stolen it. 6-4 in a photo.
Your attention, please. We have a scratch in the upcoming 3rd race being announced for the first time. In the 3rd race today, please scratch number 3, Rhythm Ready. In race number 3, scratch the 3.
Welcome out to the paddock. We are getting ready for race number 2. I want to introduce my new best buddy, Raleigh Janert. Next to me right here is turning 10 this weekend. His birthday party's at Canterbury. Good to see you, Raleigh. I love the big birthday button, so if people at the racetrack will see you today, give you some high fives. First of all, you're a hockey player, and hockey season's right around the corner. How excited are you to play hockey?
I'm really excited for the season.
And who's your favorite Wild player?
Brock Faber.
Well, Brock Faber wears number 7. Number 7 in this race is partly owned by track announcer Paul Allen, so I think it's all coming together where your family, since it's legal for them to bet, can put like $10 to win on that horse for you, and you can cash and have a great birthday. So happy birthday. Good luck in your hockey season. We've got a jockey out here that wants to say hi. This is Leslie Mowling. He's a very, very nice guy.
Happy birthday. This is from the jockeys from all Canterbury, all signed. So happy 10th birthday?
Yeah.
Damn, you're a big guy.
He's got goggles signed by everybody in the jockeys room, so we're making memories here. And if you're really believing in karma, thank you very much, Leslie. Why not bet the 7 in honor of Brock Faber, our favorite Wild player, and our guy right here. This is Raleigh, and he's having a great time on his birthday. Well, Raleigh, stay with me. We're going to handicap this race together. Number 1 is Two Stormy Oceans. Now, let me tell you a couple quick stories about Two Stormy Oceans. He's only 4 years old, so you're much older now that you're a 10-year-old. You're a big guy. But the one horse is 4 years old. He's trained by a guy named Tim Padilla. Now, Tim Padilla is one of us. He comes here every year to Shakopee. He's just like family to us here at Canterbury. He's having a banner season. So imagine this. Imagine your hockey season starts next year, and you go out and score a goal like in every game. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah.
Well, that's what Tim Padilla's done all summer. He's winning stakes races. You know, if trainers win at 10%, we consider it a good thing. Well, this guy's winning at 30%. He's been showing off. Hey, what's your celebration like when you score a goal?
Probably 6-7.
Yeah, I like the 6-7. This guy's a pro, man. This guy gets it, just like Matt Boldy and Brock Faber. This kid gets it. So, Raleigh, the one horse is trained by Tim Padilla. His go-to guy is Alonso Quinones. And you know how Zuccarello and Kaprizov have that chemistry? It's like peanut butter and jelly. Same thing with Alonso Quinones and Tim Padilla. They're like peanut butter and jelly. So I think the one horse at 3-1 has a big chance to win. We'll keep an eye on that one. Number 3 is Danzig Minor. Jermaine Bridgman gets the call here. Jermaine's a great rider, and he doesn't have a lot of early speed. So if you bet the 3, fans, don't panic early. You're likely going to be far behind, but they'll come with a run. The 3 will make a run. Now, my pick in the race, buddy, I'm going to go with number 4 here, Sharag. Take a good look at number 4. The horse is kind of looking at us. I think the horse wants to say happy birthday. Do you think the 4 looks good?
Yeah, but not as good at 3.
Oh, wow. He's making a statement here. He likes the 3. I'm on the 4, who's kind of giving you the look right now, like, dude, I can't believe you didn't pick me. Big horse, too. Sharag, I think lone speed here, maybe loose on the front end. Number 5 is Max Chero. Carlo Lopez for Joel Burnt. 5 is the X factor, young man, because the 5 is the other speedball. I think the 4 is going to be loose, but that pesky 5 won't be far behind. We'll see how the race goes. Now, there's the Brock Faber horse. There's the 7 we talked about. Your favorite hockey player, Paul Allen, part owner. This is Moral Dilemma. I get to call the race so Paul and his ownership group can enjoy the race out on the grandstand. Moral Dilemma's got lots of speed. I think he's better on the turf, and he's moving from turf to dirt, but he's still got some pretty good dirt for him, and I love that outside post where he can attack. We call it the attack post. It's like you on the forecheck. They send you in there to get that puck. You attack on the forecheck. I think Moral Dilemma will be on the forecheck from the attack post, and it should be fun to watch. It is the 10th birthday for Mr. Raleigh. He did a heck of a job on the microphone. Hey, I want you to win some money. Have a great time at Canterbury, buddy, okay?
Okay.
All right, that's Raleigh. He's got a happy birthday. You can make your day at Canterbury extra special by cashing some bets. And the betting options are bountiful here, including an early pick 4. A pick 4 starts right here. The horses are getting ready to leave the paddock. I get to call the race, and they'll be ready to rock and roll. Race 2's coming at you inside 9 minutes. Good luck, everybody.
Hello. Hello from the winner's circle. We are down here real quick before race number 2 to play a game of cards. As you know, we deal cards 24/7 here at Canterbury Park, and we're going to play a game of Let It Ride. Now, I'm going to talk to my contestant really quick. What's your name? Where are you from? And do you play cards here at Canterbury ever?
My name is Luke. I live in Lakeville, and I do play Baccarat at Canterbury.
Perfect. Well, we're going to introduce you to a different game this time. Let It Ride is this sequence of cards. The first one, you got to try to pick whether it's a red card or a black card. Second card, pick if that one is higher or lower than card number 1. And then card number 3, if it's in between those two cards or outside of that range. For our version of it for Let It Ride, that fourth card, if you can pick the suit correctly, you could have all 4 of these prizes. So are you ready to try to guess card number 1?
Yes.
Okay, is it red or is it black?
Red.
He thinks it's red. It is red. Well done. Okay, we got the King of Hearts to start. That is an excellent first card. And your first prize is a hat and a deck of cards. Do you want to take all that riches with you, or do you want to try to see if that second card is higher or lower than a king?
We're going to keep going.
Okay. Do you think it's higher or lower than a king?
I think it's lower.
I'm going to take a guess. You might be right. That card number 2 is lower than a king? Oh, are we going to count aces low or are we going to count aces high? We're going to count aces low, yeah. Okay, so now that it's much, much, much lower, you get a goodie bag. Okay, you got those 2 prizes, you got some cards, you got a hat, and you have quite the range to pick from with a king and an ace. Do you want to try for card number 3?
I do.
Do you think it's in between those 2 or do you think it's one of those 2?
I think it might be in between them.
Okay, let's see if card 3 is in between them. It very much is. Okay, you got the 10 of diamonds. Lovely, Amanda. All right, you got $10 to go into the casino. It's a start. You got all these goodies. Do you think that you can pick card number 4's suit? Do you want to let it all ride?
I do.
Okay, I like it. A gambling man. You've come to the right place. What suit do you think card number 4 is?
Spades.
He thinks it's a spade? Easy as that. It's the ace of spades. Well done. You get $25 for that ace of spades on top of the casino chips, on top of the goodie bag, on top of the hat and the cards. How do you feel?
Excellent.
Okay, bravo. Easy as that. He wins our final game of Let It Ride. Give him a round of applause. It is not an easy game to do that easy start to finish. And you have 2 more minutes if you want to bet on race number 2. Congratulations. Well done.
Yes. Thank you very much.
All righty, that is our last game of Let It Ride out here in the winner's circle, but the card games do not stop in the card room. Check it out today. Check it out anytime you'd like. We're dealing them up 24/7.
Two-minute warning now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 2 minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race 2. Chirag favored at 6-5. Moral Dilemma, 7 horse, second choice at 5-2. The well-supported 2 Stormy Oceans is 3-1, third choice on the inside. 13 races in total on closing day here at Canterbury Park. One more left to load. The sometimes cantankerous Moral Dilemma will be the last in line. There in the gate. And they're off. An even dispatch, and Moral Dilemma hustled out of there by Kelsey to take the early lead, and they lead it by a measured length. Max Chero is in second. The favorite, Chirag, going to be off the pace here this afternoon. 2 lengths behind those leaders, and then inside comes 2 Stormy Oceans. A big gap of 6 lengths back to the trailer, and that trailer is Danzig Minor. And Moral Dilemma and Kelsey Hard dictate terms and lead it by 3 lengths. Chirag trying to run out of that pack in second. Outside comes Max Chero. Inside, waiting for his turn, is 2 Stormy Oceans and nothing from Danzig Minor. And the complexion changes as Moral Dilemma has company, and that company is Chirag. Chirag to the outside. Outside is Max Chero. Looking for room is 2 Stormy Oceans. And Chirag is there to challenge Moral Dilemma. Chirag roused to the lead by Daler Barrios Lopez. Trying to get through his 2 Stormy Oceans. Outside is Max Chero. Moral Dilemma still grinding away inside. But in the final 50 yards, it is Chirag in front. $106.11. Second favorite in the race, Chirag, off at 2-1. Wins comfortably. Tight photo for the exotics. Hold them all. Second place here in race 2 goes to the 3, Danzig Minor, 2 Stormy Oceans, and Moral Dilemma. 4, 3, 1, and 7, soon to be official. It's a final. Race 2 official, $6.60 on your win ticket for Chirag. Trifecta paid $11.50. 10-cent super, $4.69. The double, $22.40. 6 and 4 on that double. 4-3 exacta for $1, $11.70. And into the winner circle comes the official winner here in race 2 on closing day. He's number 4. He is Chirag. Chirag is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Liam's Map out of Nice Midle. Foaled in Kentucky. The winning owner is Chip Woolley. He's part owner, and he's the winning trainer. Chip Woolley, the trainer and part owner. That's a double for Chip. The winning jockey, Daler Barrios Lopez. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Chirag. On to that turf course we go for race number 3, a late scratch of the 3. Rhythm ready at the gate in 22 minutes. they're off. An even dispatch and Moral Dilemma hustled out of there by Kelsey to take the early lead, and they lead it by a measured length. Max Chero is in second. The favorite, Chirag, going to be off the pace here this afternoon. 2 lengths behind those leaders, and then inside comes 2 Stormy Oceans. A big gap of 6 lengths back to the trailer, and that trailer is Danzig Minor. And Moral Dilemma and Kelsey Hard dictate terms and lead it by 3 lengths. Chirag trying to run out of that pack in second. Outside comes Max Chero. Inside, waiting for his turn, is 2 Stormy Oceans and nothing from Danzig Minor. And the complexion changes as Moral Dilemma has company, and that company is Chirag. Chirag to the outside. Outside is Max Chero. Looking for room is 2 Stormy Oceans. And Chirag is there to challenge Moral Dilemma. Chirag roused to the lead by Daler Barrios Lopez. Trying to get through is 2 Stormy Oceans. Outside is Max Chero. Moral Dilemma still grinding away inside. But in the final 50 yards, it is Chirag in front. And they're off.
I'm back here in the paddock for race number 3, and before I get to it, I do want to say, Johnny, you do a wonderful job throughout the year, and thank you for everything. Now let's get back to race number 3 down here in the paddock, because we got a lot of horses to get through. 1 mile on the turf, and somebody who's going to be a winner for the very first time in this maiden. It's not going to be the 1 Athletic Like, and it's not going to be the 3 Rhythm Ready. They are both out of this group. So the horse that inherits the rail is Tamarack, and that's the first timer in this bunch. Not an easy order for a horse to go a first time on a mile on the turf and do it with some experienced horses to his outside. Now the barn is fine at it, and especially this outfit in particular, they produce good turf horses, and Tamarack has an excellent pedigree to be a good turf horse. I'm just going to give her maybe a start or two. Raging Bull, her sire, has not turned out a whole bunch of first time winners. In fact, he's 1 for 27, and the mare herself, Button Girl, is 0 for 5 in turning out first time starters still. This one looks like she's put in some good work, just might be better after a start or two. Most horses that are route horses are better after they get a little bit of experience to them, but we'll see what she has to bring to the table. Jermaine Bridgman will be on her. She isn't taking too much money at this point, but she's not completely cold on the board either. Campaign Quote, on the other hand, the 4, now moves a couple positions down, is taking lots of money, and the Novogratz Stables puts her onto the track, or him onto the track, for his second start. The first one, Kentucky Downs. Now, if you're not familiar with Kentucky Downs, it is a tough place to win. It has a lot of undulating turns, it goes hills. It's just a very different sort of configuration, and it can be very tough for horses, especially a first-time starter. Campaign Quote did show a bit of speed that day, but just was up against it in a lot of ways. Now, with that one out of the way, in a little bit easier spot in here, and with Harry Hernandez in the saddle for Cody Rosine, Campaign Quote's going to take a lot of money, but deserves to, off a very ambitious first placing last time around. Nick's Honor is a horse that I did use in some tickets, and Nick's Honor is going to make start number 3. This will be his first one on the turf, though, and Rarick put in 2. She put in Nick's Honor and Mr. Mo's Magic next door, but this one with a couple of starts behind him got the nod from me. De Barrios Lopez is going to be on the saddle, in the saddle on this one, and 10-1 is the price that you get on Nick's Honor. Again, those 2 starts really do make a difference, and Nick's Honor does have a pedigree to be a nice horse, too, on the grass. You can see Nick's Honor is on his toes over there. His stablemate right behind him, a little bit more relaxed, and that's Mr. Mo's Magic, the son of Uncle Chuck, is going to make start number 2. I do like the horse that beat him last time around, Max Vegas, in a maiden race later, so that bodes well for this one, but Mr. Mo's Magic is still just making start number 2, and in his first one, he didn't have a whole bunch of speed. I would just look for a big step forward from him. I don't know if that'll lead to victory, but you will get a good price on just about anybody in the outside of the field, including 10-1 on Take a Chance Indy. Take a Chance Indy is making start number 2 as well. He's got a nice pedigree to him, and Rumpel Minx, his mother, does come from a very nice family that's produced some good runners here at Canterbury, but not necessarily on the turf. Now, he's going a mile for start number 2. Carlo Lopez is going to stick with him. He was 20-1 last time around. Take a Chance Indy just didn't take much money at all at first asking. You're not going to get much different of a price today. I just think that Take a Chance Indy is figuring some things out, although he does have some speed. I'm going to give him another start, as the barn sometimes heats up a little bit after they get some more under their belt. The one right behind him is Hallows Ice, and Hallows Ice is one of 2 Pete Matson trainees. This one is trained by Tim Padilla, and Hallows Ice is going to make his first start after an awful lot of work. It's a lot of workouts that you see on the page. What I mean by that, if you don't see that in your programs, this horse has been working out in the morning for a long time. There's been some gaps in there, but really, after this much work in the morning, you'd think that the horse would have made a start, and he hasn't yet. That's why I give the nod to the other one that's trained by David Van Winkle, Oscar's Angel, to his right, and that does get the support of Kevin and Paul, too. So sorry, Pete, but you're going to have to carry all of us with you, along with rider Alonzo Quinones. He wins a lot of races for Pete Madsen, and David Van Winkle, for that matter. They've already had a heck of a day, winning a grade 2 out in Philadelphia. Now, Oscar's Angel has made 2 starts, both of them on dirt. He's another one, though, bred very much to like a switch to the turf. Looks like he was working pretty well into those first 2 starts, too. Maybe just not enough distance and not the right surface. We're in play there, and we will see the real Oscar's Angel today. Mo Gray on the outside is a new import. He hasn't run here yet. He made his first 2 starts in Indiana, and Mo Gray did show speed in both of those. I'd expect G-Rod to maybe hit the gas from the outside to try to get away from that outside post. Mo Gray, with those 2 starts behind him elsewhere, may find these new settings to his liking, and he's going to be another fine price at 9-1. Interesting little group, isn't it? They're turf maidens, and there's 8 of them headed out to the track. You have win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, pick threes. Go for it. You can bet it. They're going a mile on turf. Remember, our turf course is good at the moment, and you have 8 minutes to put together those wagers. Do keep in mind, though, you're going to want to stay close to a TV monitor. Kevin Gorg and his final power play of 2025 are coming up and coming at you next.
Hey, Sir Leonard Diker. Thank you, bud. Great job. Lynn Diker, our bugler, brings them onto the track, then to a good turf course for race number 3. And scratch number 1, Athletic Like. Race 3 is 5 minutes from now.
One last time we go in the press box for the old power play. Thank you again to Tri-State Bobcat for your great sponsorship throughout the season at Canterbury. I've had a blast doing this. We've had a lot of fun. Over 50% winners for the power play. That's been locked up already. We're going to try to close out with a bang today. We're going to go with an upset. Race number 8, our featured race. It is the Shakopee Juvenile. Let's take a look at this horse, Chariot, who's got some interesting form. Debuted last time out, August the 20th. So it's a maiden in a stakes race for my main man. The reason I highlighted Mac Robertson in green, because if you bet Mac Robertson, you're in, you're out, you're making green. Ran second in this debut against Max Vegas, who's in this race. Let's go back and watch the trip. This horse wore the 6 saddlecloth last time. This was unbelievable. So out of the gate, and this is a 2-year-old who knew nothing about it. First career start, gets left, and then shuffled back to last. Now the horse has to hustle up and get back into the race. Normally with 2-year-old races, it's all about horses on the lead, but this is super impressive. So Kelsey now is playing catch-up. She probably lost 4 or 5 lengths at the start. Now we're going to go to the stretch. Another thing that first-time starters don't like is being pinned down in traffic. They've never seen this with their morning workouts. And you're going to watch Kelsey try to navigate through this traffic. And I'll show you right here. She tries to get off that rail, and there's nowhere to go. And now she's got to wait again. Still goes back inside where 2-year-olds hate to run and still closes up nice. Now Max Vegas, the other Mac Robertson horse, wins the race, but I'm going to tell you right now, there's no doubt in my mind who ran the better race, and we're going to be a big price. 6, 7, maybe 8 to 1, race 8. Number 4, Ride with the Chariot into the winner's circle, my friends.
It's race time. Into the gate for the 3rd. into the gate for race number 3. We have 13 on closing day. A couple of stakes races coming up later. Nick's Honor goes in, Mr. Mo's Magic, but number 10, Mo Gray, has thrown jockey Guillermo Rodriguez and is running loose clockwise. The races are counterclockwise. Stand by. And ladies and gentlemen, scratch number 10, Mo Gray. Number 10, Mo Gray is a late scratch, meaning refunds are available for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, or superfecta wagers, likewise for doubles into race 4. If you had a winner on a double ticket from race 2 to number 10, Mo Gray, you have a consolation payoff coming your way. And pick 3, 4, and 5 tickets using number 10, Mo Gray, will move to the starting favorite. Number 10, Mo Gray, a late scratch. Your refund's available right now. If you'd like to hustle to the windows, you can get that refund and re-wager, but you better hurry because they're moving back in. righty, most of them back in. Oscar's Angel back in. Race 3, take 2. And they're racing, and after all that, they've broken a line. Nick's Honor out of the gate fast, looking to dunk on the field. Mr. Moe's Magic at 9-5 is the gray right alongside that 5. Then we come to Take a Chance. Indy pace very slow on the good going. And as they corner, we have Forrest Stern around the turn, the one widest of all, Oscar's Angel. And as they sort themselves out, the first are Tamarack. The filly comes sneaking up on the inside to be 3 lengths from the lead. After that, we have Campaign Quote, and the one in last is Hollow's Ice. Up the barn side, they travel race 3 on the turf at Canterbury Park on closing day 2025. Nick's Honor still full throttle, Pat Ewing mode. Nick's Honor by 1. Between them, Mr. Moe's Magic. Outside of that, Take a Chance, Indy. The filly Tamarack still interesting, creeping up to the inside, 1.5 from the front, and about 1.5 clear from Oscar's Angel. The first are Hollow's Ice out of last and flying in. The 8's on the move, taking the circuitous route, but the 8 definitely could be a factor. And in last is Campaign Quote. They come to the top of the stretch, and Nick's Honor is encountered by Oscar's Angel. Tamarack's behind them. After that, Hollow's Ice, who needs to become resurgent. Nick's Honor still by an inch. Nick's by an inch. Tamarack on the inside at 11-1. Outside of that, Oscar's Angel, Nick's Honor, the filly Tamarack trying to beat these boys. Tamarack, Nick's Honor too good. Nick's Honor shoots and scores. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a jockey's objection into the stretch run of race 3 and a steward's inquiry. Now, the stewards are the track referees, so the stewards want to take a look at the stretch run between the top 2 finishers, Nick's Honor and Tamarack. The rider aboard number 2, Tamarack, Jermaine Bridgman, is claiming Daylor Barrios Lopez and Nick's Honor fouled them during the stretch, thus costing number 2 a victory. So the stewards are taking a peek at what you're seeing on TV monitors right now, and if they opt to make a change, we will let you know shortly. However, this is under scrutiny, and the winner is involved. TV monitors, you'll see the eventual winner, Nick's Honor. The rider has the green helmet cover. That's number 5. The filly Tamarack is to the inside, closest to the rail. So the stewards are looking at the paths taken by the first 2 horses to determine if number 5 costs number 2 a better placing, which would be a victory. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, number 5, Nick's Honor, has been disqualified from first and placed second for repeatedly colliding into number 2, Tamarack, costing number 2, Tamarack, a better placing, which is a victory. So the new top 4 is 2596. 2596. Number 5 DQ'd for repeatedly colliding into number 2, Tamarack. Into the winner's enclosure, the first-time filly, Tamarack, and Jermaine Bridgman. Kindred make that the winning owners are A. Jason Hall Stables and Bill Van Landingham. Also Stephen Baker, one of the owners. Ty Garrett, the trainer of this filly. Tamarack. And race 3 is official. Big payoffs. 10-cent superfecta paid $125.98 for 2596. The first pick 3, $159.90. 2-5 exacta, $130, and the trifecta, $175. Upsets abound on the Canterbury Park turf course. Race 4 is provided by Jim Beam. Elegant, smooth, refined. And we thank Busch Light and TouchdownTile.com. Race number 4 keeps us on the turf course, and it begins a pick 4 with a mandatory closing day payout. Race 4, 20 minutes from now, no scratches. Three, take two, and they're racing, and after all that, they've broken a line. Nick's Honor out of the gate fast, looking to dunk on the field. Mr. Moe's Magic at 9-5 is the gray right alongside that 5. Then we come to Take a Chance Indy, pace very slow on the good going. And as they corner, we have Forrest Stern around the turn, the one widest of all, Oscar's Angel. And as they sort themselves out, the first are Tamarack. The filly comes sneaking up on the inside to be 3 lengths from the lead. After that, we have Campaign Quote, and the one in last is Hollow's Ice. Up the barn side, they travel race 3 on the turf at Canterbury Park on closing day 2025. Nick's Honor still full throttle, Pat Ewing mode. Nick's Honor by 1. Between them, Mr. Moe's Magic. Outside of that, Take a Chance Indy. The filly Tamarack still interesting, creeping up to the inside, 1.5 from the front, and about 1.5 clear from Oscar's Angel. The first are Hollow's Ice out of last and flying in. The 8's on the move, taking the circuitous route, but the 8 definitely could be a factor. And in last is Campaign Quote. They come to the top of the stretch, and Nick's Honor is encountered by Oscar's Angel. Tamarack's behind them. After that, Hollow's Ice, who needs to become resurgent. Nick's Honor still by an inch. Nick's by an inch. Tamarack on the inside at 11-1. Outside of that, Oscar's Angel, Nick's Honor, the filly Tamarack trying to beat these boys. Tamarack, Nick's Honor too good. Nick's Honor shoots and scores. Three, take two.
It's closing day at Canterbury Park, and we'd like to reflect on closing day of what some of the trends were at the racetrack. The one defining trend that has stood the test of time from way back in May when we started this meet is long shots have been winning on the turf all season. We see a pair of 11-to-1 shots there run 1-2 in our third race, and another big price on the lawn. Keep that in mind. We've got another turf race coming right here. And you're noticing we have a very large crowd, which is great to see on closing day as we go off into the fall and then into the winter. One word of advice: if you've got a little patience, great. If not, head to the info center on the main level or on the third level, and they'll help you download the First Bet app. It is made for days like this. If you're comfortable using Venmo, which most of us are, then you'll be comfortable using the First Bet app. You put money in, and you'll never wait in a line. You'll never have, you can bet from anywhere on the property. You make your bets, and when the races are over, you take your money out just like you do on Venmo. It's awesome. It's called the First Bet app. Info center on the first or third floor, and save yourself the headache of getting shut out when you've got that winning ticket. Race 4 here, back on that turf. This is a nice, attractive allowance field of the fillies and mares. The girls are going to battle, and here they are. Number 1 is Where's Marilyn? And this Minnesota bred has won a stakes race in her career. She's a lightly raced 3-year-old making career start number 11. Her turf numbers are good, too. She likes the Canterbury lawn. Her last 2 efforts on the turf have been a win and a second-place finish at 5-1. Inside post, good-looking horse in the paddock, and a square price at 5-1. This is a really good betting race. I'm going to try the 2. I'm going to try Fugitive Star. The Q gets the call here for Esteban Martinez. Ships in from Philadelphia, has good early speed, and even though that one turf start wasn't pretty, it was at the fairgrounds, and it was from a really bad post. So I'm going to draw a line through that. I'm going to trust the bloodlines here. This girl's daddy was Nyquist, who won the Kentucky Derby, but offspring have done well in turf races. So I think the 2 could be a nice one at 2-1. Number 3 is Drama Speaker. Leslie Mowing gets the call from my dear friend, Mr. David Miller. When horses make middle race moves as a handicapper, you like to take note. And last time out, in the middle of what was a very fast 1-mile turf race, this horse went from 7th to 3rd in the blink of an eye. Had to do so on the wide side, got a little tired late, but I circled that race, and I'm going to use this horse in my exotics. I figured the horse would be a price, and right now, the biggest price you can find on the board at 9-1. Number 4 is Morally Complex. Our top jockey is Harry Hernandez. He's won the title. He's got a horse here with some nice natural early speed. I would expect the 4 to be very prominent in the early stages of this event. Number 5's got speed. This horse can fly. This has Gotta Try Mischief. Carlo Lopez gets the call for Nancy Sheehan. This horse consistently breaks on top. We'll see how far Carlo and the 5 Gotta Try Mischief can go. 6 is Vintage Port. Victor Santiago gets the call for Mr. Cody Rosine. I wrote down Late Threat. There are some speed balls in this race, so I think the pace might be honest. And if Vintage Port can find a good spot early, in turf racing, you got to save ground, you got to tuck in, and you got to make one big run. Well, Vintage Port has the type of closing kick where he could be, or she could be, a very large factor in the stretch. I think 8-1's way too big a price. And number 7 is 2-Bar, and G-Rod gets the call here for Danny McFarland in from Iowa. 2 back, she posted a 90 buyer speed figure. That's gaudy. And guess what? When they ship in from Iowa, they come up 35W for a reason. There is no turf course at Prairie Meadows. They're here for the turf course, which is lush here in Shakopee. So 2-Bar, 2 back with that 90 buyer speed figure. Another one of the contenders. It's a wide open race. It's race number 4. It's the fillies and mares traveling a mile on the turf. They'll be at the gate in around 8. And then they're gonna get it on.
And they are walking onto the track and heading to a good turf course for race 4 with a mandatory payout pick 4 beginning about 5 minutes from now. Now, number 5, got to try Mischief, does not race with blinkers and did not in her last race. So the past performances are incorrect. No blinkers for the 5 last race or today.
We come up to race number 4 soon, but we have another pick 5 starting in the 5th. I had 2 singles in today's pick 5s. One of them is right here, and I think she's got a big shot, but one of them's coming up in race number 6. That's Papa's Nico Boy, and I'm going to show you why. First, we go to drf.com. You got to get the good stuff there. You can get free past performances tonight. You click on handicapping and PPs, and then click the date that you want. Of course, we have 1 day left, so we're going to pick today. There's the 13 race slate, and Papa's Nico Boy is in race number 6. This is a look at him. This is his year thus far, and these are the races that he's been trained by Joel Burnt. He's been running mostly for a claiming tag. You can see that by all of these, 25,000 or 15,000. He did run for an allowance last time, but today he is in for $5,000, and that is a big, meaningful dip for Papa's Nico Boy. We'll get rid of that allowance last time around. That's fine. He's in claimers, and we're going to look at that victory on August 2nd because I think he might get a very similar trip today from the inside. He drew the rail that day, and he did sit behind front runners, including the 4-5 favorite 49er Gold, but Papa's Nico Boy had not always been this patient of a horse. You can see him waiting, not that patiently under Alonso Quinones, but when he gives him the cue, he moves to the outside, no pun intended, and gets to the outside of the early leaders. Now, Papa's Nico Boy did have a firmer turf course than he'll see today, but still, he had learned a new dimension in there. He did sit behind runners, and you can see the way that he finished this off. Wasn't really threatened by anybody from the back, and Papa's Nico Boy need only do similar to what he did that day in switching leads and coming home just fine to capture victory once again in race number 6. He's the 2, and he's going to be my single in the upcoming pick 5.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's race time. Into the gate for the 4th on a good turf course. Fugitive Star, the Par X team. 9-5 and favored. Got to try Mischief, 2.5 to 1. Vintage Port, one of 2 Minnesotans in the race. Trying to get that plus part of the purse on closing day. And 2 Bar is last in. All right. Number 6, Rambunctious settling. Racing. Fugitive Star popped out fast with that blue shadow roll, but the lead has been ceded. And Gotta Try Mischief, the 9-5 favorite, gallops clear on the lead. Fugitive Star is next under a tight pull to the inside of 2 Bar, Star to the inside of Bar, and they are 7 lengths clear from mostly complex. Make that morally complex around the turn. Number 3 just shuffled back to last. Drama Speaker now overtaken by Vintage Port, and after that is Where's Maryland. They're covered by 13 as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. Gotta Try Mischief, maybe up to no good on the lead, and that lead is nearly 2, but now make it 1. Fugitive Star is striding out to the outside with a half mile to go, attempting to get on level terms with Gotta Try Mischief. Right behind them, 2 Bar. Then it's a big gap to Morally Complex. 10 out of it. Behind that one, Vintage Port to the outside of Where's Maryland. And Drama Speaker is wide and 11 lengths rearmost. It is Fugitive Star attacking. Gotta Try Mischief. 2 Bar right behind them. Up goes Fugitive Star looking to shine. Fugitive Star runs away by 1. After that, we have Vintage Port closing in wide to the outside of Morally Complex. Fugitive Star at 2.5 to 1 is kicked away by an impressive 4, and the Philly Shipper is on the lead, but here comes Morally Complex with a big run on the outside at 9 to 1. Fugitive Star, Morally Complex striding out, but that one's best will be second best. Fugitive Star does it nicely. And the 4th race is official. Second pick 3 paid $155. That exacta 2-4, $18.90. 50-cent trifecta, $75 and change. 10-cent superfecta, $53.52. Race number 5 is provided by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And race 5 is on the good turf course. Scratch numbers 11, Half Brother, and 12, Words of Wisdom, along with 14, Wodeton. to the turf 22 minutes from now. From Philly Park to the Canterbury Park winner's circle, it is Fugitive Star, Alonso Quinones. The winning owner, Jonathan Coleman Racing, and the winning trainer, Esteban Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, our own Kevin Gorg is on the grandstand apron stage with this outstanding band, Sugar Buzz. KG?
Thank you very much, Paulie fans. These guys are awesome. Head to GetSugarBuzz.com. Come see them all over town. They are spectacular. Beth is the lead singer. We're so happy to have you here on closing day. Now listen, you guys have a lot of cool gigs, but I got to tell you, I found out what you're doing tomorrow, and I think we got a lot of fans of our local football team. Tell us about the spot you're playing tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning, we will be playing U.S. Bank Plaza Stadium, outdoors on the plaza before the Vikes beat the Cincinnati Bengals. Skol Vikings!
All right, now, Beth, I got to tell you, it's a racetrack, and for us as track analysts, we get beat up. Sometimes our horses don't win, our bets don't come in. I want to stay positive. I want to keep believing. My all-time fit, and I'm an old guy, so I was all about the 80s. I love Journey's Don't Stop Believing. Is there any chance that Sugar Buzz can play that song for me?
Let's see. Guys, do you know this one? Mark, how does it go? There's a piano involved, yes.
We got a chance here, folks.
All right, Mark.
We'll give it a try. They've never done it before. Here we go. Enjoy Don't Stop Believing. And this is Sugar Buzz.
Racing. Fugitive Star popped out fast with that blue shadow roll, but the lead has been ceded and gotta try Mischief. The 9-5 favorite gallops clear on the lead. Fugitive Star is next under a tight pole to the inside of 2 Bar, Star to the inside of Bar, and they are 7 lengths clear from mostly complex, make that morally complex around the turn. Number 3 just shuffled back to last. Drama Speaker now overtaken by Vintage Port, and after that is Where's Maryland. They're covered by 13 as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. Gotta try Mischief, maybe up to no good on the lead, and that lead is nearly 2, but now make it 1. Fugitive Star is striding out to the outside with a half mile to go, attempting to get on level terms with Gotta Try Mischief right behind them 2 bar. Then it's a big gap to Morally Complex, 10 out of it. Behind that one, Vintage Port to the outside of Where's Maryland, and Drama Speaker is wide and 11 lengths rearmost. It is Fugitive Star attacking, Gotta Try Mischief, 2 bar right behind them. Up goes Fugitive Star looking to shine. Fugitive Star runs away by 1. After that, we have Vintage Port closing in wide to the outside of Morally Complex. Fugitive Star at 2.5 to 1 is kicked away by an impressive 4, and the Philly Shipper is on the lead, but here comes Morally Complex with a big run on the outside at 9 to 1. Fugitive Star, Morally Complex striding out, but that one's best will be second best. Fugitive Star does it nicely. Ladies and gentlemen, our scratch-off redemption ends at 6:30. So that's about 30 minutes from now. Head to the paddock to redeem your prize. Scratch-off redemption ends at 6:30. And head to the paddock area to redeem your prize. Also, ladies and gentlemen, due to our large Fan Appreciation Day crowd, we do encourage you to make your wagers on all Canterbury Park races as far in advance as possible. Save yourselves the hassles of long lines. Thank you.
Well, that is a very nice filly you have on your hands, Esteban Martinez. And now we go on to race number 5. I got to get right to it because this is a crowded bunch. The 5th race is a big one on the turf. We go 1 mile in here, and you got a lot to work through. So let's just start on the inside. We'll start with Supreme Dominance, and Supreme Dominance is looking to pick up another win on our turf course. He has been rock solid thus far in 3 tries, and he'll try to do so going a mile. I mean, everything in here fits very well for this horse, and he was a fast closing second last time, doing the exact same sort of thing. The inside post position should afford Betty Jo Williams the opportunity to save ground, and the horse that won that day that was entered in this spot is out. You can see the 11, 12, and 14 are all out of here. That 11 was half brother. All the better for Supreme Dominance, and he should have some pace to run at. That should help him and the 2 De Ghost in here, because De Ghost, even though he doesn't come from too far out of things, usually does a little bit better when he's coming from off the pace. Gallardo and he will be a team today, and his best has not come on our turf course. Unlike Supreme Dominance, De Ghost has been a touch better when he's been on the main track, and maybe that was the hope with this one because he's run well on a wet track too. You do get a big price with him. You get 7-2 on the rail runner, you get 13-1 on this horse. That's about the only thing I really throw in his favor because, again, I would have liked De Ghost a lot better had this race come off the turf, but we are on a good turf course. Now, Max's Map right next door is a horse, admittedly, I've taken a couple of times, and Max's Map, no good thus far. He has 3 seconds on that turf course. A little bit of a heartbreaker, but he is getting closer each time. Harry Hernandez has been aboard each of those times on the turf, and he will rejoin again. They got a good draw. This horse has a lot of things to like, and I would expect the 5-1 would be about the best you'll get on him. It's just the recent history with me, and this horse has been the beaten favorite the last 2 times I've picked him. So maybe the coast is clear now. If you want to try Max's Map, I am going elsewhere. The horse right next door, Seahorse Stampede, is the horse that I used in second. Barn got a nice win with a nice firster the other day. Seahorse Stampede usually comes from off the pace as well, kind of like De Ghost. They do all the better when things get fast up front. I think it should be fast enough. I don't know if it's going to be sizzling, but Seahorse Stampede just fires his shot every time that he comes to the track. Now, granted, he's only started 7 times. He only has 1 win, but there's still a good kick here, and Rodriguez knows him very, very well. I think that Seahorse Stampede makes as good a choice as any in here, and he's usually a pretty fair price. I would expect that number to go up by the time they get to the gate. Now, Robo right next door is a horse that I expect to come down. If you get 13-1 on him, that would be kind of lucky. I think that Robo, with his recent turf form here, deserves to be a bit lower than that. You know, he's only missed the board a couple of times. He's got a couple of wins. He has the right style for this race, and Leslie Mowing has been aboard for a lot of those good runs on the grass. Robo in the middle of the field might have a bit to contend with. And so when all was said and done, I took the horse that's on the screen right now. That's Touches Zen at 7-1. He needs a bit of pace to run out last time, and I thought the last time he stuck close to a somewhat quick pace, and maybe they'll take a little bit further back today. Jermaine Bridgman looks for another one on our grass, and he has an awful lot in the past. Now 7-1 I don't think will stick, but I was hoping for maybe 9-2, and Touch of Zen has been around that price in the times that he's run on this turf course in the past, and he's missed the board just once. I wanted to get a look at him too because it's a little bit cooler day than some of the days that he's run out here. He looks good. I will definitely take him on top. But right next door you have course specialist Papa Rizzo. This one should be providing the pace under Carlo Lopez. He's had a number of riders in the past. He seems he gets along with anybody. He'll be out there winging it and playing catch me if you can on the front end. Abel Seaman, not so much the case. This one might be the field's trailer going into the first turn. He doesn't have a whole bunch of early speed, but he does have some late kick, and that might come in handy against this particular group. Hidden Profit right next door might be a mid-pack sort of runner. I haven't mentioned too many of those yet, but this horse looks to give Daler Barrios Lopez another win, and Hidden Profit got a win with him in the saddle too back. That day they pulled an upset at 10-1. Met a bit off a little bit more than they could chew last time around, but this is a similar sort of group, and he ran third that day. He was not beaten very far, and Hidden Profit's another one that should be a good price. He's 17-1. How about that? Now, Caught Off Guard, that goes by me right now, is looking to win for a 4th time on Canterbury grass. He's a good local specialist. He has speed, but both him and the outside horse will just be up a little bit against it, I thought, with their post draws. But Sonic Speed on the outside is another one who fits in here off its class in some of the recent races that he's put in. Just both the 10 and the 13 might be in a position where they don't want to be early on. You still get 8 and 7-1 on those two, and that's just what kind of race this is. This is a fantastic race if you like 10-cent superfectas. Remember, scratch the 11, the 12, the 14. Supers are just one of your options in here. You can do 50-cent tries. You can do dollar exactas. You can do the pick 5. You can do pick 3s. You can do doubles. Really, whatever you want to bet. It's probably here on this wagering menu. You got 7 minutes to get those bets in. They are headed to the turf course for race number 5 coming up next.
To the turf course listed as good for the 5th, scratch 11, 12, and 14. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, with the scratch-off redemption, the deadline is 6:30, and you can claim your prize at the Paddock. So we're about 20 minutes from the deadline for the scratch-off redemption, and claim your prize by the Paddock. It's race time into the gate for a turf race here at Canterbury, race 5. And happy 8th birthday to Honey Brown. Sonic Speed, last in. Racing. Good start. Shortly after the start, Max's Map may have pinched, but is back in last. The Ghost comes out of the gate nicely at 35-1, and so does Robo. And Robo at 25-1 is fast. After that, Paparizzo. 3 big long shots have gone 5 lengths clear from the rest of the field. Hidden Profit behind them, tracking in 4th. About 5 lengths from the lead as the pace slows down a smidge. 2.5 after that to Seahorse Stampede. Then it's Sonic Speed to the outside of Supreme Dominance. That one is sequestered into the inside of the gray Touch of Zen. 2.5, 3 behind that to Max's Map. 13 lengths from the lead. And the one trailing is Able Seaman. About 17 lengths rearmost, and they have a half mile to go. And kicking clear is Robo. Robo at 25-1 on the long shot laden turf course leads it. Papa Rizzo, the 10-year-old, is spry, taking second. After that, DeGoes. Now making a big move on the outside is Hidden Profit. Hidden Profit shoots right to the lead. Hidden Profit at 19-1 grabs the lead. Sonic Speed goes with that one, and Robo fights on to the inside. After that, Max's Map shoved on hard, 7 lengths out of it, clear from DeGhost. And outside of that, Touch of Zen, Hidden Profit, Sonic Speed. Hidden Profit, Sonic Speed. 1-2 into the final furlong. Robo is tired. After that is Caught Off Guard and a late charge from Supreme Dominance. It is Hidden Profit, Sonic Speed. Hidden Profit, big upset on the mind. Hidden Profit has won. Tight photo for second. Number 9, Hidden Profit, ran first at 19-1. 137.99. Photo required to separate second and third. The numbers, 9. Revac, 3, 6. Fifth official, 9-13-3-6. $1 exacta, $116.80. 50-cent trifecta, 303.05. The 10-cent superfecta, 9-13-3-6. $2.93 for a dime. And the double from race 4 paid $3.11. The pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5, $1,666. The unpredictability of the Canterbury Park turf course continues to live up to the hype. Pick 4 paid $1,088, and the first pick 5 paid $5,595 for 50 cents. Race number 6 is our final turf race of the 2025 season. No scratches, no rider changes. Race 6, courtesy of Kim Crawford Wines. Thank you. Race time in 22 minutes. Into the winner's circle, Hidden Profit. Daylor Barrios Lopez is the winning rider. 5 victories this racing week for DBL. Hidden Profit is owned and trained by Michaela Ivy Wright. Racing. Good start. Shortly after the start, Max's Map may have pinched, but is back in last. Ghost comes out of the gate nicely at 35-1, and so does Robo. And Robo at 25-1 is fast. After that, Paparizzo. 3 big long shots have gone 5 lengths clear from the rest of the field. Hidden Profit behind them, tracking in 4th. About 5 lengths from the lead as the pace slows down a smidge. 2.5 after that to Seahorse Stampede, and it's Sonic Speed to the outside of Supreme Dominance. That one is sequestered into the inside of the gray Touch of Zen. 2.5, 3 behind that to Max's Map, 13 lengths from the lead. And the one trailing is Able Seaman, about 17 lengths rearmost, and they have a half mile to go. And kicking clear is Robo. Robo at 25-1 on the long shot laden turf course leads it. Papa Rizzo, the 10-year-old, is spry, taking second. After that, to goes. Now making a big move on the outside is Hidden Profit. Hidden Profit shoots right to the lead. Hidden Profit at 19-1 grabs the lead. Sonic Speed goes with that one, and Robo fights on to the inside. After that, Max's Map shoved on hard, 7 lengths out of it, clear from De Ghost. And outside of that, Touch of Zen, Hidden Profit, Sonic Speed. Hidden Profit, Sonic Speed. 1-2 into the final furlong. Robo is tired. After that is caught off guard and a late charge from Supreme Dominance. It is Hidden Profit, Sonic Speed. Hidden Profit, big upset on the mind. Hidden Profit has won. Tight photo for second. Ladies and gentlemen, a scratch in race 6 being announced for the first time. Scratch number 5, West Island. Number 5, West Island, has scratched from race 6. And just to clarify something, 2 things. The main track is now good, like the turf course, both good. And this is a 5-furlong race on the turf. It is 5 furlongs on the turf.
Well, you got to give it up for Daler Barrios Lopez, the first couple of Canterbury, his fan club down here with those cool white hats and the shamrocks. This kid can flat out ride, bottom line. And from an outside post, he gets into a perfect stalking position. He makes the move at the right time. And Daler, some bad luck earlier. Certain that horse lugged in. He got DQ'd. He just kept to the grind. And back to Harry Hernandez winning and talking about how deep the jockey colony is. We got so many talented young men and women, and he just showed that in race 5. And by the way, the turf, the upsets on the grass, I mean, we've talked about it a lot because it's true. It happens race in and race out on the grass, 11-1, now 19-1. Pick 5 could be juicy, so let's have some fun. We're back on the turf for a turf sprint. Number 1 is Spidey War. Track announcer Paul Allen has this one on top. Inside, saving ground, could be a late threat. And certainly some good long shot connections. I'm on the do. I like the 2 here, Papa Nico's boy. Quinones gets the call for Joel Burnt. I think this horse is in a great spot for victory. I don't know about the class drop. The class drop makes me a little nervous, but all things are equal. Joel's such a good trainer. I'm just going to trust my guy. Like, sometimes as a handicapper, you have a body of work that you've looked at for many years, and I trust Joel Burnt, and he's so good at putting horses in the right spot. And this horse has faced $15,000 claimers. Just when I saw it in for 5, I'm like, man, what are we doing here? But I stayed with him. I trusted him, and at 2-1, I think he's going to get a really good trip. Papa Nico boy. Number 3 is Kids Inheritance. This horse is sneaky here, folks, and they're betting it too. 9-2 tells you there's some people that like this horse. I've got him second. I think he gets the trip. I like the horse cutting back in distance. I always cheer for my dear friend Troy Bethke. Kids Inheritance, not to be overlooked in this turf sprint. Number 4 is on camera right now. That's the Minnesota bred, Sam Says. And Sammy's got speed. Sammy likes to pop out of that gate and go as fast as he can. Boy, he looks good, too, on the muscle down here, as Sam says, like the impression he is making. Here's another class dropper. Number 6 has faced significantly better competition. This is a Jose Silva horse. We're going to hear from Jose later today. He's had a brilliant season training on the class drop, outside attack post. His go-to guy is Carlo Lopez. Can't fault anybody who likes the 6. I'm taking a stand against him, but I respect the heck out of this one. 7 is McGeorge. Jermaine Bridgman gets the call for Ty Garrett. And last time out, didn't fire on the dirt, so we're going to try the turf where this horse flashed some speed. 2 back. Number 8, St. Pio. St. Pio's got Harry Hernandez. Folks, Harry Hernandez, our top jockey, is 8-1. Do I need to go any further than that? There was a turf sprint back in July where this horse went off at 40-1 against better competition and lost by a nose. So let's not let Harry beat us here. If you're putting together tries, exactas, superfectas, please mix in our top jockey. This horse has a chance here, and I can't believe the price on the board right now. That is insane on Double H. Number 9 is Warp Ride. Roman gets the call here. Ooh, the blinkers go on for Edgar Espinoza. The turf numbers are decent. I just worry that with his running style, he might get pinned a little wide. If he can avoid the wide trip, he certainly fits. And look at that horse on camera, looking real good down in the paddock. Hey, it's turf racing. We've already seen an 11-1 and a 19-1. Will the upsets continue? And we're having a blast out here. We got a big crowd. It's a Saturday night, and guess what? We're not even halfway home. We got 13 races tonight. There are the picks up on the board. It's race 6. It's a turf sprint. It's coming up and coming at you next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the accomplished stylings of one Sir Leonard Dykert. And they are walking to the good turf course for the final turf race of the 2025 season. Scratch number 5, West Island. Pick 4 wagering on races 6, 7, 8, and 9 with a mandatory payout given this is closing day. 6 minutes.
Hello from the winner's circle. We're down here to play a... Oh. All right, we're down... Hello from the winner's circle. We're down here playing a game of beer pong, and we only have a couple of minutes before we get to it. So here's the rules, guys. Simple as that. Those balls, get them in the cups. First row, you get a string bag or goodie bag. The second row, you get a TJ Hooligans $25 gift card. If you get it in this back row, you'll get $50 to the boardwalk. Okay, Cal, Nick, whenever you're ready, when you're done juggling, you take the first shot. All right, fellas, get it in there. That was a beautiful shot. My goodness, Cal making it look easy. $25 to TJ Hooligans. Ooh, Nick, that was very close, very close. You tried to keep up. Come on, you can get it next time. All right, $50 to Boardwalk. Give them a little encouragement. This is not easy. Get that 50. Okay, you got another one to TJ Hooligans. I guess $50 to TJ Hooligans. And Nick will be joining you. How sweet. $50 for you, $25 for you. Congratulations to you both. This has been probably our most successful round of beer pong all year. Give them a round of applause. Hey, if you want to see him at TJ Hooligans, drinks on them. If you want to bet this race, you only got 2 minutes.
The runners are arriving at the starting gate. It's post time for the final turf race of the 2025 season. Papa's Nico Boy, 2-1 in favor. Strength of Autism in his turf debut, 2.5-1, second choice. Moving in to the gate sounds of CBY. Sam says. Warp Ride. And they're racing from the center. Sam Says brings that high end main track speed to the turf and grabs the lead. Warp Ride also with speed. Likewise for Kids Inheritance to the inside. Those three scrimmage. Right behind them, Strength of Autism in the turf debut. 4 lengths behind Warp Ride. And Warp Ride with a killer crossover gets down to the inside and opens up by 2. After that, Papa's Nico Boy, 7 from the lead. Not asked for run to the inside of St. Pio. Then we come back to Mick George losing ground, and Spidey War is running on from far out of it. Warp Ride 4.5-1, taking the others for a ride, and it's Warp Ride leading it from Kids Inheritance. Papa's Nico Boy to the inside, and outside of that, Strength of Autism, but Warp Ride and Constantino Roman are gone with a convincing victory. It's 9-3-6. Number 9, Warp Ride ran first. 9-3-6, fourth place, Moto. Ma. Papa's Nico Boy fourth. There was a claim in race number 6. Number 1, Spidey War, was claimed for $5,000. The trainer, Heath Lawrence, the owner, Rick Tappy. Spidey War claimed, changes homes. Lawrence Tappy. Race 6 official, Superfecta $84. The pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6, $29.90. $1.93 exacta, $22.40. And the trifecta paid $77.40. Race number 7 has no scratches, no rider changes, and is courtesy of Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. Race 7 on a main track listed as good. 21 minutes from now. Up to the winner's enclosure, Warp Ride. 2 wins tonight for Constantino Roman. Secret Racing owns Warp Ride. And the winning trainer, Edgar Espinosa. And they're racing from the center. Sam Says brings that high-end main track speed to the turf and grabs the lead. Warp Ride also with speed, likewise for Kids Inheritance to the inside. Those 3 scrimmage. Right behind them, Strength of Autism in the turf debut. 4 lengths behind Warp Ride, and Warp Ride with a killer crossover gets down to the inside and opens up by 2. After that, Papa's Nico Boy, 7 from the lead, not asked for run to the inside of St. Pio. Then we come back to Mick George losing ground, and Spidey War is running on from far out of it. Warp Ride 4.5 to 1, taking the others for a ride, and it's Warp Ride leading it from Kids Inheritance. Papa's Nico Boy to the inside, and outside of that, Strength of Autism, but Warp Ride and Constantino Roman are gone with a convincing victory. It's 9-3-6.
The blinkers go on. Warp Ride pops out of that gate, makes that killer crossover, and takes them all the way. So this middle pick 5 starts with a 19-1 and now a 9-2. If you're alive in that pick 5, literally these 3 races could be life-changing. There's a ton of money to play for. Good luck. I hope you get the money. Really good handicapping so far. Race 7, appropriately at 7 furlongs. We've got 13 races tonight, so this halfway through this race marks the halfway point of this race card. So still plenty of activity tonight for your wagering pleasure. Let's handicap together. I like the 1 here. I like Orange Diablo for Joe Novogratz. I get Eddie G. I get a trainer I trust in Cody Rosine. And these 7 furlong races, if you haven't been out of Canterbury to watch these races before, they're all the way to the right. And in the far corner of the racetrack, it's a sharp turn onto the backstretch. And I think the inside post positions have a huge advantage. And I trust Gallardo to use this horse's early speed to put him in position. I don't know if he'll get the lead, but I think he won't be far behind. And I do know he'll be saving the ground for Mr. Joe Novogratz. I'm going to try Orange Diablo at 5-1. Number 2 is for all you Vikings fans, hoping we get him back on the field soon. It is Van Ginkel. For the Raging Cajun himself, Gary Shear. I can't believe a New Orleans Saints fan, which I know Gary is, can be real proud of training a horse with one of the Viking stars on defense. But Gary's a pro, and he'll do the job, and he's excellent at his craft. The horse is a horse that's faced better competition, flat out. Places like out east, Keeneland, Belmont at Aqueduct, Tampa. I mean, this horse has been everywhere, and he's run big. He's had a good summer at Canterbury. Our trainer we trust. Van Ginkel, I'm a little surprised at the price. I thought he'd go favored. Maybe he still will, but right now he's 7-2. 3 has a ton of early speed, and that is Heavenly Conveyance, and he's getting bet. 3-1 right now. You get Betty Joe, you get Tranquilino, and that barn's been sneaky good all summer. This horse is going to pop out of the gate, put himself in position, and the good-looking gray is going to try to go as far as he can. The problem is there's another speedball in here that we'll get to, but if either one of the speedballs can get loose, then we got something cooking. Number 4 is the Gun Show, Barrios Lopez. I talked about Daler. He's riding great. He's won a bunch of races this week. He'd have an extra race, but he got DQ'd, but he's already won tonight, 19-1. Gun Show's got some stalking speed, could be sneaky with the hot jock. Number 5 is Rhino de Grace for all you Cubs fans. There's our guy, Brucey Reekin. Leslie Mowing gets in the saddle. Should be rolling late. Lots of early speed to set him up. Look for Rhino de Grace to try to pick him up and lay him down when they turn for home. Now, I mentioned the 3 had early speed, Heavenly Conveyance. Well, so does the 6, Double Echo. Double Echo can fly. And 2 back, look who he was out there chasing. Yeah, Mr. Madhouse, the Grade 2 winner for David Van Winkle. Off that race 2 back, this horse absolutely one of the horses to beat and maybe the horse to catch when they turn for home. 7 is Argent for Cars, Minnesota bred, Constantino Roman. Just like last race, live horse, outside part of the gate. We'll see what Roman can do here. Good-looking horse in the paddock, not without a chance, and another horse to consider in this wide-open 7 furlong sizzler. Hey, we're halfway through the card, halfway through this race. 2025, the curtain comes down. We're having a great time here on a Saturday. Don't forget, we're open year-round. That casino never closes. Simulcasting all year long. We're working towards the Breeders' Cup, which this year starts on Halloween. So circle October the 31st and November the 1st. Come on out for the Breeders' Cup. It's the Super Bowl of horse racing. You can watch and wager here at Canterbury and be a part of history. Head to CanterburyPark.com to come out for the Breeders' Cup. Right now, it's race number 7, and they'll be at the gate inside 8. Next is Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post. All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to the winner's circle, these are the beautiful people that have a chance to win the greatest gift of all, free money. And thank you to the Minnesota State Lottery for their awesome support of our racing product. They've been great to us all year long, and they're giving these guys a chance for some big cash. Here's how it works. They've all got a placard. If that horse wins the race, they get $50 in scratch-off tickets from the Minnesota State Lottery. We had a gentleman last year scratch off and win over $3,200 with those $50 scratch-offs. But there's more. Second and third with the placards in this race get a swag bag from the lottery with prizes that could be worth, yes, hundreds of dollars. Let's meet the contestants, starting with number 1.
I'm Sydney, and I'm from Bismarck, North Dakota.
Bismarck, North Dakota, what brings you to town?
The Vikings game tomorrow. Skull.
Ah, that's my kid right there. She loves the purple and gold.
My name is Ben, and I'll be representing Van Ginkel, Skull Vikes, here from Bismarck, North Dakota. Let's Skull Vikes tomorrow.
I love it. I love it with Van Ginkel. There you go.
Hi, my name's Jack. I'm from Como Park, and I'm representing Horse 3.
And we love Como Park. That's a beautiful St. Paul spot, not far from St. Thomas, which we call the Harvard of the Midwest. Here we are.
I'm Alicia, here for the Vikings game, here for Gun Show.
The Gun Show and the Skull Show tomorrow. Speaking of gun shows, how about the guy next to you? Damn.
I'm Nick from St. Paul Como Park, and I'm repping number 5 today. Can't pronounce his name.
You don't need to pronounce his name, but if things get ugly here and some of my picks start losing, you're my man tonight. Stay close by. You never know. They could turn on me at any time.
I'm Kylie, also from Bismarck, North Dakota, here for the Vikes game.
All right, what do you think of this 6 horse?
Good. I feel like I should echo and say it twice. Good.
See, she gets it. Echoes. Yeah, I get it. Well played. Last but not least, here we go.
James Grossman, Bismarck, North Dakota. Carson Wentz throwing 4 tutties tomorrow. Number 7, Take Me to Heaven.
All right, give them a round of applause. The Bismarck crowd is here, and they're ready to skull. Hopefully they're ready to win. So are you. Cash some bets. They're at the gate. Inside 3 minutes.
They're at the starting gate. It's post time. Post time for race number 7. Heavenly Conveyance, 2-1 and favored as they move in line. Two back now, Heavenly Conveyance and Arjun for Cars. There in the gate. Number 4 causing a ruckus. There, racing. Double Echo like a shot flies out of the gate on the 4 wide side, but Orange Diablo is fast and corners with the lead by a neck, pressured by Van Ginkel. After that, between runners, Heavenly Conveyance, Double Echo 4 wide around the turn, but prominent, and behind them is Gun Show, and Gun Show's 5 from the front to the inside of Arjun for Cars, and the one in last is Rhino to Grace. They're covered by 7 lengths as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, and with a half mile to go, it's AC-Doocy. It's Orange Diablo in an all-out speed battle with Van Ginkel. Double Echo next to the outside of Heavenly Conveyance, and we nearly have 4 in a line off the far turn. Gun Show right behind the leaders, waiting for the light of day. Behind that one, Rhino to Grace, and Arjun for Cars is just 6 lengths from the front, and they line up with a quarter of a mile to go. Orange Diablo an inch to the inside. Next to that one, Van Ginkel, Heavenly Conveyance, Double Echo wide every step of the way. Then we come back to Gun Show and Rhino to Grace, and they're into the final furlong. Orange Diablo looking to get in the black. Orange Diablo with plenty left in the tank at 2-1, and Orange Diablo with an impressive performance glides away to win it by 7. 1-3-2 in race 7. Number 1, Orange Diablo did it beautifully. 1-3-2-4. The 7th is official. The pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 paid $540.10. Race 8, the Shakopee Juvenile Allowance. Scratch number 1, Express Kid. To the gate about 22 minutes from now, courtesy of Continental Diamond and continentaldiamond.com. Up to the winner's enclosure, the impressive Orange Diablo and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owners are Novogratz Racing Stables. And the winning trainer, Cody Rosine.
All right, we're in the winner's circle. Back-to-back years, Canterbury Park Hall of Famer Joe Novogratz, with this win, becomes champion owner for the year. First of all, that's got to be nerve-wracking knowing you got this last chance, and you got a good horse, but it's a wide-open race, and you got it done.
It's a tough race, and I didn't, even the trainer said it's not going to be that easy, and when it happened, when he took off and got the lead like that, I said, ooh, wow. I was excited and pleased the way he ran.
You've got horses all over the country. You can ride anywhere you want, but you always come back and support Canterbury Park as a Minnesota guy. Why is this place, Joe, special to you?
Because I'm a Minnesota guy. No, I like to support Canterbury Downs as much as I can. In fact, if we have a marginal horse in Kentucky or elsewhere, we try to bring him up here and run him here, give him a chance to earn some money or win. And that's what we've done most of the year, last year and this year, and it's worked out.
You've won hundreds of races at dozens upon dozens of racetracks. When you see your horse in those beautiful lime green silks, like this race we just watched with Orange Diablo, take the lead, turn it for home, crowd rises up, the noise level gets up, everybody's on edge. What's the experience like for you?
It's very exciting to see him come running like that. I mean, my stomach gets excited. And it's really, that's why I'm in the game, because just the experience like that. And I want to say hello to my wife and my family. I did it.
You just did. I know they're smiling. You're smiling. Congrats. Joe Novogratz wins the owner's title with Orange Diablo on closing night. Doesn't get much better than that.
Or causing a ruckus. Racing. Double Echo like a shot flies out of the gate on the 4 wide side, but Orange Diablo is fast and corners with the lead by a neck, pressured by Van Ginkel. After that, between runners, Heavenly Conveyance, Double Echo 4 wide around the turn, but prominent, and behind them is Gun Show, and Gun Show's 5 from the front to the inside of Argent for Cars, and the one in last is Rhino to Grace. They're covered by 7 lengths as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, and with a half mile to go, it's AC-Doocy. It's Orange Diablo in an all-out speed battle with Van Ginkel, Double Echo next to the outside of Heavenly Conveyance, and we nearly have 4 in a line up the far turn. Gun Show right behind the leaders, waiting for the light of day. Behind that one, Rhino to Grace, and Argent for Cars is just 6 lengths from the front, and they line up with a quarter of a mile to go. Orange Diablo an inch to the inside. Next to that one, Van Ginkel, Heavenly Conveyance, Double Echo wide every step of the way. Then we come back to Gun Show and Rhino to Grace, and they're into the final furlong. Orange Diablo looking to get in the black. Orange Diablo with plenty left in the tank at 2 to 1, and Orange Diablo with an impressive performance glides away to win it by 7. 1-3-2 in race 7.
All right, Kevin Gorg, joined by the track announcer Paul Allen. And PA, you know, we have ups and downs. The season is the season. Wild season starts, Viking season starts. We're older now than we were when we started 2 or 3 decades ago. But nights like this remind you what a special place Canterbury really is.
Right, because Canterbury started in 1995, Canterbury Park, when it was rebranded, renamed as a family racetrack. That's very important to the Sampson family. And families come out here en masse. So it's a very, very nice crowd for Fan Appreciation Day. And we do appreciate it more than maybe you know.
Yeah, fun stuff. And we got a great stakes race here. The Shakopee Juvenile, a couple years ago, remember 2 Phils winning this race, would go on to run in his 3-year-old year, finishing second in the Kentucky Derby. So these are truly rising stars in the game.
Yeah, there's no doubt. And it's a bigger field, too. So therefore, you might be able to do something with the exactas and trifectas in this race. Taking a look at the wagering, it's kind of wide open in the win wagering right now with a summer winner for Mr. Matson and trainer Jim Padilla. That one 5-2 on the morning line, 3-1 right now. I thought that one would take a little more early action.
Yeah, with the scratch of the 1, who I thought was the other speed, this might leave Tim Padilla's filly loose on the lead. So I think those odds will come down. She might be Lonely Speed, and she looks great coming out of the enclosure. What do we do with Max Vegas, PA? We got Mac Robertson and Double H.
Yeah, and you have a victory in a debut, which never really is easy to do. I've always felt that was a little underrated when a horse that hasn't done something period, gets out on the track first time and handles it nicely like this one. Max Vegas taking good win wagering support at 5-2. And then we get to your top selection, Chariot. That one's 5-1, and DBL, Daylor Barrios Lopez, is the winningest rider at the track this week.
I'll tell you what, if you want to go back, fans, go on your phones and go to CanterburyPark.com. Watch the replay from Chariot's debut. That's about as much trouble as you can have on debut and still run a good second. I think Chariot's got a lot of talent. This is a tough field, but I'm on the 4 all the way. Flattery Billy, PA, is the 5. That horse is a proven 2-year-old who can pass horses.
And trainer Michaela Ivy Wright just started within the last year and has won some races, including earlier today at 19-1 with Hidden Profit. So I always like when Michaela rides. This one comes off a 3rd-place performance behind Summer Winner. Then you get to Charlie Mac. Roman's looking for 3.
Yeah, Roman's great at getting horses out of the gate. That's how he won that turf sprint. And Tim Padilla is nearly 30% winner. So anytime you see Padilla up there at that price, you got to pay attention. PA, your 7-horse down here in the paddock.
How about that?
Look at that horse with the braided mane and the muscle on that animal. You got to love what you see physically.
Yeah, it's a filly trying to beat some boys, but we have another filly in here. And Grace is Free would be my biggest win bet tonight, depending on the odds. Better in her debut, and she was about the same price. Drew off sweetly, and I love how Bob Klein has handled her in that she ran a month and small change ago, and they waited, put a nice 5-furlong drill in her, so they're walking her up to a race like this like she is a stakes horse.
You know how good this 2-year-old stakes race is at Canterbury? The outside horse broke her maiden in a $71,000 maiden race at Ellis Park in Kentucky, and this horse is 6-1. That tells you how deep the waters are here.
Yeah, there's no doubt. That's why I took 2 of those in my top 3. And trainer Nick Goodwin has been training for a year and change now with Betty Jo Williams. They've just done damage all over the country. So that's a connection you can bet with confidence. 6-1's a good price, too. It is the Shakopee Juvenile Allowance coming up. Best of luck to all involved. And race number 8 is next. And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Shakopee Juvenile. Summer winner, 8-5 in favored. All righty, the 2-year-olds are moving into the gate, adjacent to what you see on TV monitors boardwalk, where they are aligning the chain link fence to take pictures and or video of the horses loading for this $30,000 allowance. Grace is free, 4-1. Summer winner, 3-2. Max Vegas, 3.5-1. And Stunning Sapphire, 4.5-1. Last in line. 2-year-olds moved in professionally. Stand by for the Shakopee Juvenile. They're racing. Grace is free, pinched back to last shortly after the start. The Philly Summer Winner came out of the gate ready to run, and Summer Winner leads it by 2. Max Vegas takes up the running in second. Grace is free from last, zooming up to third, or a joint third that is, and about 4 lengths from the lead, and that one's to the outside of Stunning Sapphire. They're closing the margin on Summer Winner, who still leads it clearly. Then it's a big gap back to Charlie Mac. Charlie Mac to the outside of Chariot. Chariot's being scrubbed on hard and is about 8 lengths from the lead between them. Flatter Me Billy. They come to the top of the stretch. Summer Winner the one to catch. Summer Winner the one to beat. Stunning Sapphire is that 8. Outside of that, we have Grace is free. Grace is free, 3 lengths behind Summer Winner, and inside of that, Max Vegas. It is Summer Winner showing the way. Summer Winner looks like a winner and kicks away by 5. Summer Winner, the 7-5 favorite, has taken down the 2025 Shakopee Juvenile. Number 2, Summer Winner, first, 2-3-5-4, 111.12. And the 8th race is official. The trifecta paid $26 and a nickel. It was chalk all odds. Race number 9 is 22 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. Main track remains good. And the 9th race begins the final pick 5 of the 2025 season with a mandatory payout. It's a 50-cent investment. No scratches, No rider changes for the 9th race. And that one is provided by JTR Roofing. After prevailing in the Northern Lights debutante, Summer Winner takes down the Shakopee Juvenile Allowance and is 3 for 4. This talented filly pushes the earnings that much closer to $100,000. And here she comes into the winner's circle with Alonzo Quinones. Summer Winner is owned by Pete Matson and Tim Padilla. The winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Summer Winner is a 2-year-old bay filly by Promises Fulfilled out of Summer Swing. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owners, Pete Matson and Tim Padilla. Here comes a bell ring. Pete Matson approaching, one of our great owners. Rings it 5 times, meaning at least $500 to the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation, greatly supported on a yearly basis by Mr. Pete Matson. Thanks a lot, Pete. Congratulations, bud. That program benefits those executing their toil on the backside. Thank you. Race number 9, 20 minutes from now. Racing. Grace is Free, pinched back to last shortly after the start. The filly Summer Winner came out of the gate ready to run, and Summer Winner leads it by 2. Max Vegas takes up the running in second. Grace is Free from last, zooming up to third, or a joint third that is, and about 4 lengths from the lead, and that one's to the outside of Stunning Sapphire. They're closing the margin on Summer Winner, who still leads it clearly. Then it's a big gap back to Charlie Mac-Mac. Charlie Mac-Mac to the outside of Chariot. Chariot's being scrubbed on hard and is about 8 lengths from the lead between them. Flatter Me Billy. They come to the top of the stretch. Summer Winner, the one to catch. Summer Winner, the one to beat. Stunning Sapphire is that 8. Outside of that, we have Grace is Free. Grace is Free, 3 lengths behind Summer Winner, and inside of that, Max Vegas. It is Summer Winner showing the way. Summer Winner looks like a winner and kicks away by 5. Summer Winner, the 7-5 favorite, has taken down the 2025 Shakopee Juvenile.
It is pick 5 time. That's right, Jeff. The final pick 5 of our season coming up and coming at you next in race number 9.
Race 9, you say. Imagine that, a pick 5. That means we've got 13 races tonight. It's crazy.
All right, there you go. The math has been done for you. You got to pick the winners of 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. And remember, those last 4 were carded on Thursday and have come back tonight. Race 11 was on the turf. Now it's on the dirt. That's all we need for this last 10% takeout pick 5. Let's start it off in this 9th race, shall we, Jeffrey? Looks like we got a pretty good board right now. But nobody's too huge a long shot. It's a nice evenly matched bunch for this start of it.
So now we've run this 7 furlong distance. We just built the chute. It starts over in the corner. We just built this chute last year. Only ran a couple of races, so hard to really get a feel for what you're looking at. Several occurrences this year, right? You told me, and I can't figure out the 7 furlongs. I'm just going to admit it. You told me look for speed on the inside, so I did find Orange Diablo. In this race, I'm not going to tell you who it is yet, but I have no speed further to the outside.
It just makes the difference to be on the inside. And I know that he talked about, it seems to matter. Well, I mean, numbers don't lie. It does seem to matter. And the inside 4 post positions have had an easier time just by virtue of being able to save ground going onto the backside. I do like an inside horse. I don't like the rail horse. I do have the rail horse in 3rd, but Happy Dancer, to me, is kind of a question mark, at least with the 7 and on the inside, because he did this exact same thing last time.
Yeah, but we've got the very hot jockey DBL aboard, so you have to factor that in as well. He's been putting horses in the right place this week.
Yeah, and I mean, this horse broke really well last time. He couldn't really get out from the inside, and at least to my eye, it didn't look like he loved it down there. So maybe they'll try to get him outside pretty immediately and get him in a more comfortable spot. I liked the 2 in here, Prince Rama. Both Kevin and I ended up on Prince Rama because he's run well at 7 furlongs and he draws inside. Usually he gives himself a lot to do, but given the place that he drew, he might be able to keep in contact with that group. And if he is within a few lengths around that around the far turn, they're in trouble.
And you look at some of his sprints going further back. He's been running 2 turns here recently, and he wins. This horse has won, 3 or 4 times already this meet. It looks like he has the requisite speed to be right up in there, and you get top jockey Harry Hernandez.
Yes, who's been aboard for a lot of those good recent performances. And they've been, in varying degrees from off the pace. But Prince Rama just needs a little something to run at. I think he will get it in here. I don't think he'll get it from the 3 Triple Pass. But Triple Pass has been making a good living recently, going 7 furlongs from just off the pace. Lands a good post for this. He was a recent claim, and Triple Pass now will try to make up some ground on horses he's seen in the past.
Yeah, absolutely. And Triple Pass should be pressing. And Leslie Mowing, one of the veteran reinsmen here at Canterbury, it's great to have him in the jockey colony. My pick now is the 4, Lord Sheldon, who's 9-1 right now. No speed, and not far to the outside, but it's going to have to work a tracking trip sitting right back off the pace. I'm going to take my chances here. The horse does have a win over the Canterbury Strip. I think maybe the class of this horse will maybe prevail. If you go back, it's got back class. Lord Sheldon for me at a price.
That's fair enough. Lord Sheldon has run well over this track. I just prefer him at a mile. That's all. Lord Sheldon has run a little bit better at a mile than he has at 7 furlongs. And Lord Sheldon ran 4th very recently, too. I just thought that maybe some of his stablemates might be a little bit more viable, like Coastal Kid. I mean, Coastal Kid ran a good race last time around, was fairly recently. G-Rod will get in the saddle, and Coastal Kid has a little bit more speed, it seems, than Lord Sheldon.
Absolutely speed, but it seems to me when Coastal Kid really gets pushed, comes up a little bit short. And that's, and this one also is trained by Jose Silva Jr. Jose also trains the 4, my pick. So I think this might be a little bit of a rabbit here. This one goes to the lead and Lord Sheldon gets him.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, they do a lot of times. They'll put in multiple entries from these barns. One will take the role of the pace setter. The other one will come from off the pace. Capture the Time does have some speed to him. And in fact, he was in a 5 furlong race most recently. But prior to that, he had tried the 7 furlong distance as well. And he had been close to the front end. But usually he had not drawn fortuitously. And that's kind of the same thing today.
Absolutely, and trained by graded stakes winning trainer David Van Winkle. Riding high. There's Taylor, daughter Taylor Van Winkle over there. She needed to put lead in her pockets to stay on the ground.
Still
She's so high
floating
right
over
now. That was a fantastic graded stakes win for Madhouse, the best horse on the backstretch all summer.
Very quick. I mean, it must be hard to be in that same barn as Madhouse, but now that he has left town, maybe Capture the Time will find a bit of inner courage. It's Bob's Business has also been in with some very quick horses that fit some of the same conditions as him, and that's part of the problem is It's Bob's Business sometimes has landed in with his stablemates, sometimes scratches, but hasn't quite found the right spot yet this year.
Yeah, he's got all speed, and so does Sir Sterling, kind of the hard luck story of the meet, has not been able to win. Horse has all sorts of talent, just things have gone wrong. If Sir Sterling can break and stay close or or even get the lead. Maybe tonight he gets it done.
Well, we talk about both of these hard luck horses, and of course they landed in the hard luck spots, going 7 furlongs towards the outside of the gate, both with a lot of back class to them and with some speed. I used Sir Sterling in second because I thought he might be the better price, but boy, is that not the case at 7-2, 7 minutes to post, Jeff.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's race time. It's the 9th, beginning our final pick 5 for the 2025 season. And they move in line for the Hashimoto. Coastal Kid getting a majority of the late win wagering, down to 9-5. Sir Sterling, 3.5 to 1. Prince Rama, now 2.5 to 1. Here's Lord Sheldon. And Sir Sterling, last in. 8 in the gate. Racing. Lord Sheldon gets the first call, but now Happy Dancer pops out of the gate to the inside, had the lead for a second, but it's now taken over by Capture the Time. The rider's in search of a triple. Capture the Time corners with the lead at 15 to 1 up the barn side. Outside, Sir Sterling is the fast Minnesotan. Likewise for It's Bob's Business. Between them and 6, 7, and 8 blaze into the Shakopee night. It is Capture the Time trying to capture race 9. After that, we come back to Coastal Kid, 5 lengths from the lead. Happy Dancer is next into the inside of Lord Sheldon. Then it is Triple Pass, and the one in last is Prince Rama. Prince Rama, 12 lengths from the lead. Off the far turn they travel. Capture the Time, roused for run to the inside. It's Bob's Business between them right there. Outside of that, Sir Sterling makes it a line of 3, and Coastal Kid gets a great trip if good enough, swinging 4 wide. Happy Dancer is next and about 8 lengths from the lead. It's Bob's Business at 21 to 1, putting the nose in front. Outside, Sir Sterling right there. Behind them, Happy Dancer is firing. Rider has the red cap. Also, Lord Sheldon and Coastal Kid wide open with a football field to go. Coastal Kid, Happy Dancer surging. But it is Coastal Kid to outgrind them all. Well, that was a doozy. Photo. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 5, Coastal Kid. 5-4-1-8 in 124.15. And the ninth race is official. That exact paid $31. Make that trifecta $31 and a nickel. It was chalk all odds. So to the 10th race we travel. In this one, scratch numbers 2 and 5. No show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in race 10. It is 21 minutes from now and is provided by the Yard. Walking up to the winner's circle, Coastal Kid and G-Rod, Guillermo Rodriguez. The winning owner, Kirk Sutherland, and the winning trainer, our 2025 champion trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Ladies and gentlemen, Jose Silva Jr. went wire to wire as our leading trainer, and he's in the winner's enclosure with KG.
Well, first of all, congratulations. It's a heck of an honor. It's your first title as a trainer. And before we start the interview, you want to say hi to some special people.
Yeah, I want to say hi to my family there in Arizona, my beautiful 2 daughters, my wife, and I want to dedicate this title to my mom that she's in Tijuana. I love you, Mom. We did it.
Oh, my God, that's so cool. And you know what? It takes a village, right? You got a great staff, but it's a lot of long hours, man. You're here all the time, and you got Mac Robertson, you got Joel Burnt, you got Tim Padilla. We saw David Van Winkle win a Grade 2 race today in Philadelphia. What does it mean to you to win that first title?
It means everything. To beat those guys, I mean, they're legends here at Canterbury, and to beat those guys, I'm very proud of myself.
You should be really proud, and we should be very thankful for you to be here because you bring in a huge stable, you bring in some unbelievable horses, and as race fans, we love watching your horses run. What's it like for Jose Silva Jr. to watch what we just watched right now, which has happened time and time again this summer, your horse go out and win a race like that?
It's everything. I mean, when they cross the wire, I mean, it's the best. It's the best feeling ever, and we won it. We got it.
Congratulations. You've done a heck of a job. Really proud of you.
Thank you very much.
Jose Silva Jr., the champion trainer at 2025 here at Canterbury Park.
Lord Sheldon gets the first call, but now Happy Dancer pops out of the gate to the inside, had the lead for a second, but it's now taken over by Capture the Time. The riders in search of a triple. Capture the Time corners with the lead at 15-1 up the barn side. Outside, Sir Sterling is a fast Minnesotan, likewise for It's Bob's Business. Between them and 6, 7, and 8 blaze into the Shakopee night. It is Capture the Time trying to capture race 9. After that, we come back to Coastal Kid, 5 lengths from the lead. Happy Dancer is next into the inside of Lord Sheldon. Then it is Triple Pass, and the one in last is Prince Rama. Prince Rama, 12 lengths from the lead. Off the far turn they travel. Capture the Time, roused for run to the inside. It's Bob's Business between them right there. Outside of that, Sir Sterling makes it a line of 3, and Coastal Kid gets a great trip if good enough, swinging 4 wide. Happy Dancer is next and about 8 lengths from the lead. It's Bob's Business at 21-1, putting the nose in front. Outside, Sir Sterling right there. Behind them, Happy Dancer is firing. Rider has the red cap. Also, Lord Sheldon and Coastal Kid wide open with a football field to go. Coastal Kid, Happy Dancer surging, but it is Coastal Kid to outgrind them all.
Well, the night just keeps rolling on here for closing night at Canterbury Park. 4 more to go. That's it. That's all you got left. And trust me, in the next couple of weeks, in the next couple of months, you're going to look back and say, man, I miss being outside at the racetrack with my friends or family, playing the ponies, having a beverage, enjoying the night. You know, we love our change of seasons here as much as anybody, but there's something special about summers at Canterbury, and we've got 4 more to enjoy. Let's do it together. Let's handicap this 4-horse field. No show, no try, no super, but still lots of ways to play. We'll start with number 1, Shooters Bingo. Kelsey Haar's had a great season in the saddle, and I've talked about this numerous times. She puts her horses into the race and gives them a chance to win. Love the aggressive nature of her riding, and that's the real key here. In a race like this from the inside post, you don't want to get stuck chasing from behind. We'll see if Shooters Bingo can say bingo and get the money at 9-2. Number 3 is More Tiger Paw. G-Rod gets the call. He's looking to go back-to-back in the winner's circle. The horse has had plenty of tries, but was chasing a really talented horse last time. And on that, could be sneaky here at 7-2. Number 4 is Kingdom City for Valerie Lund. She looks for the double. She's the trainer and she's the owner. And look who decides to ride for Miss Valerie Lund. Double H himself, our top jockey and champion jockey. And this horse has speed. Kingdom City likely going to pop out of there, try to sneak away into the Shakopee night. Right now we've got the one horse kind of misbehaving. That's the bingo horse. He'll settle in. He'll be fine. My top pick is everybody's top pick. We're all jumping in on Pastor Dave. What could possibly go wrong? This horse has been bet every time out of the gate, and every time looks like a winner turning for home and just doesn't quite get there. Tonight's the night, though. I have confidence in Pastor Dave. I think Pastor Dave's got that outside post. He's got that natural early speed, and I'm going to trust Constantino Roman to give it one of his patented rides. He'll sit him out there in that 2-path, and he'll just go sailing along. And I think at 1-2, you're not going to get rich, but I think you're going to win here in this critical cog in the late pick 5. Good luck to everybody. 4 of them ready to go. Someone's going to head to the other side and break their maiden. These are beautiful Minnesota breds, and it's a pick 4 race, the final 4 in Shakopee for the season. Folks, you got to get your bets in right now. Enjoy it while you can. Summer is fleeting. The card is dwindling. You've got to be aggressive. Good luck here in race number 10.
Alrighty, now they've reached the gate. It's post time for race number 10, beginning the final pick 4 of the 2025. Moving in line. Pastor Dave, the 1-5 favorite, to be the one of the 4 to break the maiden. Kingdom City, 3.5 to 1. Or Tiger Paw. Then Kingdom City. And Pastor Dave with Constantino Roman looking for his 3rd victory closing night. Racing. The 1-5 favorite came out okay. In fact, Pastor Dave is in search of the lead. Kingdom City, that's the 4, takes the lead by a head. And inside of that, more Tiger Paw. Then we come to Shooter's Bingo, about 7 lengths behind Kingdom City and the leading man. And Kingdom City runs away by 2. Pastor Dave, more Tiger Paw. And the one still in last is Shooter's Bingo, now about 5 lengths from the front. The 4 rather tightly packed into the far turn. And it's Kingdom City looking to rule over race 10. Pastor Dave, the big favorite, creeping up on Kingdom City. Then we come to more Tiger Paw. And after that, Shooter's Bingo now finds himself 8 lengths rearmost. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Kingdom City trying to pull the upset. Pastor Dave is 1 to 9. Kingdom City inside. Pastor Dave outside. These 2 into the final furlong. Kingdom City, but Pastor Dave takes the lead, and Pastor Dave runs away. And this pastor, Pastor Dave, gets to preach in the winner's circle from a bully pulpit. Number 6, Pastor Dave ran first. The numbers 6, 4, 3, 1. And the 10th is official. Our final pick 3 for 2025, 21 minutes from now. It commences with the 11th race, scratch number 5, Blazing Performer. And the 11th, closing night at Canterbury, is provided by John Deere. Nothing runs like a deer. Into the winner's enclosure, Pastor Dave. And 3 victories tonight for jockey Constantino Roman. The winning owners, Janice Kruger, Charlene Gabler, Twyla Beckner, Kent Larson, and Burnt Racing. And the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Pastor Dave is a 3-year-old chestnut son of Instagrand out of Run Like Rachel, bred in Minnesota. Racing. The 1-5 favorite came out okay. In fact, Pastor Dave is in search of the lead. Kingdom City, that's the 4, takes the lead by a head. And inside of that, more Tiger Paw. Then we come to Shooters Bingo, about 7 lengths behind Kingdom City and the leading man. And Kingdom City runs away by 2. Pastor Dave, more Tiger Paw. And the one still in last is Shooters Bingo, now about 5 lengths from the front. The 4 rather tightly packed into the far turn. And it's Kingdom City looking to rule over race 10. Pastor Dave, the big favorite, creeping up on Kingdom City. Then we come to more Tiger Paw. And after that, Shooters Bingo now finds himself 8 lengths rearmost. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Kingdom City trying to pull the upset. Pastor Dave is 1-9. Kingdom City inside. Pastor Dave outside. These 2 into the final furlong. Kingdom City, but Pastor Dave takes the lead, and Pastor Dave runs away. And this pastor, Pastor Dave, gets to preach in the winner's circle from a bully pulpit.
We're almost there. Just a few more races, and the 2025 season will be complete. Now, this upcoming 11th race was originally carded on the turf, but we've kept most of the field intact. Please take out the 5 Blazing Performer. This one is going to be on the main track again. This is an optional claimer group, and we have quite a few of them to get through, including Rose View on the inside. Rose View, like a lot of these, has not done her best running on the dirt, but it's come to that time of the season. Might as well give her a roll and see what she has to offer. She does have some closing kick to her. She'll be on the inside. She'll be able to save some ground. It's just whether or not she'll be able to handle any dirt that she gets in her face. And this is going to be a sizable field ahead of her. Unless Rose View finds some speed that she hasn't had in quite some time, it just might be a lot for her to take on. She does have the class. She can handle this particular group. She's got her leading rider in the saddle. But again, this is just not the surface that she's done her best work on. Raven's Quest, on the other hand, has been a far more versatile runner and has done far better on the main track than she has on the turf up to this juncture of her career. Now, Raven's Quest has been running in shorter races. You know, she's been going 5.5, 6.5, 7 recently. This shouldn't be asking too much of her. It's just that Raven's Quest has been getting a little more tired going in some of those shorter races, like 7. I do question the distance with her, not the surface, not the positioning, not the speed. All of that is good, but Raven's Quest needs to prove that she can take a little bit of pressure and keep going. As a result, I did use her in second. Too Hot to Stop next door might be some of that pressure. Too Hot to Stop does have some speed. It has been on the turf, but she has won on the dirt recently, and this is another versatile runner that can be close to the pace. Leslie Mawing has been on her too, and ever since arriving from Florida, Too Hot to Stop has done pretty well for herself at very good odds. I mean, she went off favored 2-back, but she won. She won like a good thing that day. She won like a 2-to-1 shot should, and Too Hot to Stop right now on the board at 8-to-1 provides some decent value up against some horses who have proven that they do not like the dirt nearly as much as she does. Northern Angel has come close in the past, but she's another one that has done most of her best running on hourglass right here at home. Now, the last time that she did try the main track, she was sprinting. She went 5.5 furlongs. Today she goes much further, but Northern Angel has been settling for a couple of pieces in her most recent 2 starts. Prior to that, she reeled off 2 in a row. Nothing wrong with her turf work, but like some of the others, you bring them to the main track, and it does sort of level the playing field with some of the other fillies who have handled it in the past. One such example of that, and I loved Rolling Blackout on the turf, but you move her over to the main track, and it's not like she's lost once or twice. She's lost 11 times. Now, this filly has been on a wet surface a few times. She's been elsewhere. It has not been done mostly on Canterbury's main track, but still, Rolling Blackout in her late speed probably would fare a bit better if she was on her preferred surface, but you still get a good price on her. You get some prices on these fillies that I would not expect. 11-to-1 on Scent of Success. Okay, that's fine. Scent of Success hasn't run very much on the main track. You know, she's only done it twice, but Scent of Success in recent times has needed a drop to find some of her best form, and it's been below this level. That's kind of the question with Scent of Success, and she got claimed out of that most recent start, so we'll see if Taylor Barrios Lopez can get another win with her on the claim for a new barn, but still Scent of Success, like a few others in here, is a filly I would like a lot more if she was back on the green. 6-to-1 is pretty fair on Lady Astrid. Lady Astrid's the way I'm going to go in this. She did scratch out of this on Thursday before the races were taken off the turf, but she has proven very effective at this level. She's tried it before for a tag, then she bumped up in her last couple. Those are a little bit too tough, I suppose, so she'll come back to these, and Lady Astrid has some good pressing speed. Really, wherever Kelsey Haar wants her to be early, she can find a way to get there, and she is a much fairer price than I'd say the inside filly. That's why I went this way. Another horse who likes the main track a bit more than she's liked the grass up to this point is the 9, My Woman. I was trying to find alternatives to the inside runner and who I thought would be your favorite, and she is at 7-to-5 in Raven's Quest. And this Rican trainee is one of them. She comes out of Allowance Company. She's been running third. She's usually coming late, but she's also been running in shorter races recently. So a return to this distance with a bit more sharpness to her really could add up to a nice combo, and she's 11-to-1. I would say the 8 and the 9 for their value provide almost as much as the 2. Given their draws, I guess they should be those prices, but I still like them a lot for the value they provide. True Myth on the outside has run a couple of times on the main track in recent outings. She had an inside post in both of those. Today she gets stuck on the outside, but she should be coming late. She has proven that she likes this main track, and another very usable horse in a very good kind of verticals race. If you want to bet those verticals, they include dollar exactas, 50-cent trifectas, and 10-cent superfectas. You can do win, play, show wagers, doubles, and the final pick 3 of the 2025 season. That's $1 minimum. All of those wagering options are only available for the next 7 minutes. Get them in now.
Moving into the gate, it is now race time, post time for the final pick 3 of the 2025 Canterbury Park season. Raven's Quest. Riders in search of 3. Favored. And we have 2 left to load. My Woman and True Myth. Constantino Roman in search of 4. And here they are. They're racing. Bad beginning for Roseview. Roseview right back to last. Raven's Quest right to first. Raven's Quest at 6-5 is the favorite. Speeds around the first turn. Lady Astrid takes up the running to go into second. After that, Northern Angel 4 lengths from the lead. True Myth advancing and doing so wide. True Myth is to the outside of Roland Blackout. Then we come to Too Hot to Stop. That one's pinned to the inside. And My Woman begins to advance between runners. My Woman about 7 lengths from the lead. A recovering Roseview is second last. Incentive Success is 9 lengths from the front. And we have a 2-pronged pace battle with a half mile to go in race 11 closing day. Raven's Quest and Lady Astrid. Lady Astrid applies the pressure to the outside. Behind them is My Woman advancing up to third, now being shoved on to do so. Northern Angel clings to that one. True Myth shoved on hard, 7 out of it. After that, Too Hot to Stop. That one is 1 clear from Scent of Success. After that, Roseview, and way back to Roland Blackout, who was tailed off. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Lady Astrid takes the lead. Lady Astrid takes the lead from Raven's Quest. The favorite is stopping. My Woman is a menacing presence to the outside. Then we come to True Myth. That one's to the outside of Too Hot to Stop, and they're chasing the Lady Astrid. Outside of that, My Woman's going to try to run her down at the wire. My Woman, Lady Astrid, Spine Tingler. That's tight. Looks like the 9 got it at 8-1. Put a finish. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 9, My Woman. 8-1. Lady Astrid second, 5-1. Favorite third, Too Hot to Stop fourth. It's 9-8, 2-3. The 11th is official. Superfecta $78.16. Pick 3 from race 9, $77.10. And the exacta 9-8, $54.10. 50-cent trifecta, $93.65. Race 12 is our season penultimate. Scratch number 3, Shaman Says. Race 12 is provided by Tri-State Bobcat. Into the winner's circle, My Woman and Jermaine Bridgemahan. The winning owner, Tony Didier. And the winning trainer, Bruce Rican. Racing, bad beginning for Roseview. Roseview right back to last. Raven's Quest right to first. Raven's Quest at 6-5 is the favorite. Speeds around the first turn. Lady Astrid takes up the running to go into second. After that, Northern Angel 4 lengths from the lead. True Myth advancing and doing so wide. True Myth is to the outside of Roland Blackout. Then we come to Too Hot to Stop. That one's pinned to the inside. And My Woman begins to advance between runners. My Woman about 7 lengths from the lead. A recovering Roseview is second last. Incentive Success is 9 lengths from the front. And we have a two-pronged pace battle with a half mile to go in race 11 closing day. Raven's Quest and Lady Astrid. Lady Astrid applies the pressure to the outside. Behind them is My Woman advancing up to third now, being shoved on to do so. Northern Angel clings to that one. True Myth shoved on hard, 7 out of it. After that, Too Hot to Stop. That one is one clear from Scent of Success. After that, Roseview, and way back to Roland Blackout, who has tailed off. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Lady Astrid takes the lead. Lady Astrid takes the lead from Raven's Quest. The favorite is stopping. My Woman is a menacing presence to the outside. Then we come to True Myth. That one's to the outside of Too Hot to Stop, and they're chasing the Lady Astrid. Outside of that, My Woman's going to try to run her down at the wire. My Woman, Lady Astrid, Spine Tingler. That's tight. Looks like the 9 got it at 8-1.
Well, here we are down in the paddock for race number 12, final race night of the 2025. I will be upstairs with Angela Herman in the studio to take you through the Lucky Last for the last time down here with the beautiful flowers and all the lovely people. It's such an awesome gig. Love being out here with everybody. Love the racing season. Bittersweet. Looking forward to working the wild all winter, but there is something special about this racetrack. I first came here 40 years ago, not ever having seen a horse race, and absolutely was hooked from day one when I walked into this facility, and it's been an honor to work with you all summer. We'll be back in May for more live racing, but don't forget, the Breeders' Cup isn't that far away. Halloween Day, October the 31st, and November 1st, it's the World Championships. It's the Super Bowl of horse racing, and we've got some great tables for you. There'll be a beautiful spread of food. You can come out and watch and wager and truly be a part of history. CanterburyPark.com for the details, and the Card Club is open year-round. Come on out, have a great time at Canterbury. Support your favorite local racetrack. All right, let's handicap here the late double, Dr. Dan's version of that double, and we'll start with number 1, Heavenly Deacon. Heavenly Deacon looking good down here in the paddock. Some good energy, some good verve, stalking speed, Carlo Lopez, and Tranquilino training, which is always a good thing. Number 2 is 12-1. This is way up north. Another cool-looking horse that likes to amble out of the gate and make a big late run in the stretch. There is some speed signed on. We'll see if way up north can come flying down the highway late. My pick in the race, and boy, the odds when I left the press box was 5-2. I look at the board right now and see 3-5. I don't know what happened to the price, but Haunted Haze is my selection. I see Lone Speed, and I see Constantino Roman, who is red hot. He and Daler Barrios Lopez have had quite a night here today. I think Haunted Haze shakes free, and I think Haunted Haze could be gone here in the 12th, but I don't like 3-5. I'll need that price to rise up a little bit. 5 is Tuco Bay, another cool horse here. One of my favorite horses on the grounds. 10-year-old Erica Murray gets the call here for Gary Shearer, both dear friends of mine. Tuco Bay is just all class. This guy just always runs his race. He loves his job, and he's a cool horse to root for. I think he'll be rolling late. I don't know if this is the exact perfect scenario for him. I think he's better going a little longer, but hey, he looks good down here. Gary's got this old guy feeling good in the paddock. Number 6 is Wind Trip. We just watched the Robertson barn win a big race down at Prairie Meadows in Altoona. Kelsey Haar gets the call here on Wind Trip in the purple and gold. The Viking Silks, as we get ready to school tomorrow, maybe they can win tonight in the penultimate. And number 7 is Pete Matson's horse, and Pete, like me, up way past our bedtime. Our teeth are normally in the jar at our respective houses, but Pete's here because he thinks Crocodile Hunter can take a bite out of the field. Quinones for Timmy Padilla. This horse has the attack post, loves Canterbury, and listen, it's Pete Matson. All this guy does is win races. So here we are, folks, the last daily double of the 2025. Fittingly, it's Minnesota breds who lead the way. You've got to make your choice now. Put your money where your mind is. 6 furlongs, race 12, one last time at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track for the 2025 penultimate and the final Dr. Dan late double. Scratch number 3, Shaman Says. Ladies and gentlemen, a couple of years ago, we here at Canterbury Park lost one of our brothers at much too young of an age. Jockey Alex Conchari, the Shakopee kid, who many of us remember worked in the Canterbury Cantina at like ages 16 and 17, always with a dream of becoming a rider. And Alex became quite the successful rider. We here at Canterbury Park celebrate the memory of Alex Conchari, and let's do so with this video. Friends and family of the late Alex Conchari are gathered in the winner's circle for this race, the Alex Conchari Memorial. But it's 4 consecutive wins for Hot Shot Kid. He's the hot shot on the 4th of July. Got even smarter, Hot Shot Kid. The Derby is awesome, and so is Hot Shot Kid. He's won 5 in a row. He's the Derby champion. Tonka Warrior, and Alex Conchari, the Shakopee native, has 1,000 wins. Welcome home, young man. He was an accomplished jockey and a beloved member of the Canterbury Park family. He was the Shakopee kid. Alex dreamt of being a jockey as a child, and his dream came true, following in the footsteps of his father Louis and brother Patrick. During his career, Alex won 1,044 races, 334 of them at Canterbury Park. Tonight, we celebrate the memory of the Shakopee kid, Alex Conchari. And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It is now post time. Into the gate for race number 12, second to last race of the 2025 season at Canterbury Park. Haunted Haze and Crocodile Hunter battling for win wagering favoritism. And they're moving in line. Heavenly Deacon, the first in, as those at Boardwalk take in the penultimate load. Here's Way Up North. Haunted Haze. Crocodile Hunter. And they're racing. Crocodile Hunter out fast. Haunted Haze out fast. Between them, the veteran Tuco Bay. Win Trip also asked for speed and responds. Then we come way back to Way Up North. That one's a good 11 lengths from the lead in the early stages, and the one lagging along in last is Heavenly Deacon. They zing into the far turn, and we have a breakneck pace battle between Crocodile Hunter to the outside of Haunted Haze, both at 4 to 5, and now Crocodile Hunter runs away. Crocodile Hunter has run away by 3 lengths on Haunted Haze. After that, Tuco Bay, the 10-year-old, feeling good tonight, to the inside of Win Trip, and said Quartet far clear from the others. They've reached the top of the stretch. Crocodile Hunter shows the way, but Haunted Haze wants to take a run at him. Then on the inside, Tuco Bay is 2 lengths from the front. After that, we have Win Trip, and they're into the final 150. Crocodile Hunter still dominant. Haunted Haze giving absolutely everything he has, but his best is second best, and Crocodile Hunter prevails. Number 7, Crocodile Hunter first, 7-4-5 in a 4th place photo. We have a general steward's inquiry into the start of race number 12, specifically the start of number 1, Heavenly Deacon. The stewards are going to make sure number 1, Heavenly Deacon, had a fair opportunity to run. Way Up North 4th, 7-4-5-2. And the stewards are looking at the start of race 12, particularly number 1, Heavenly Deacon. They're going to make sure the one stall opens in unison with the rest of the field and closely monitor the work of the assistant starter. Ladies and gentlemen, after further review, number 1 Heavenly Deacon is deemed a starter in race number 12. So 7-4-5-2 will go official. You'll see the 1 stall pop in unison with the rest of the field. The assistant starter did his job. Heavenly Deacon just refused to run. So therefore, number 1 is deemed a starter. Now, during that inquiry, we had a bell ring. Thank you very much for the contribution to the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation. The 12th is official. The 13th is our final live race for 2025. It's 20 minutes from now. And they're racing. Crocodile Hunter out fast. Haunted Haze out fast. Between them, the veteran Tuco Bay. Wind Trip also asked for speed and responds. Then we come way back to way up north. That one's a good 11 lengths from the lead in the early stages. And the one lagging along in last is Heavenly Deacon. They zing into the far turn, and we have a breakneck pace battle between Crocodile Hunter to the outside of Haunted Haze, both at 4 to 5, and now Crocodile Hunter runs away. Crocodile Hunter has run away by 3 lengths on Haunted Haze. After that, Tuco Bay, the 10-year-old, feeling good tonight, to the inside of Wind Trip, and said Quartet far clear from the others. They've reached the top of the stretch. Crocodile Hunter shows the way, but Haunted Haze wants to take a run at him. Then on the inside, Tuco Bay is 2 lengths from the front. After that, we have Wind Trip, and they're into the final 150. Crocodile Hunter still dominant. Haunted Haze giving absolutely everything he has, but his best is second best, and Crocodile Hunter prevails.
Well, here we are, the final race of the year. Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman, waiting to take you through it. Thank you, fans, for all your great support throughout the year, whether you're here in Shakopee on a daily basis or watching us from all over the country. Ange, we love being out here doing these jobs. Can't wait to get back in May. And it's been an unbelievable season, and it always seems to deliver.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's been very, very fun, including tonight. We've had big payouts to close it out, really going out with a bang. Haven't always had that in recent times, but it's definitely lived up to it tonight. Good luck if you're alive to anything in race 13, the originally scheduled 8th race from Thursday. Your thoughts?
Yeah, it's a competitive race. I think the 7 deserves to be favored. Probably going to be a heavy favorite here, but I see other options that are playable. Let's start with the 2 Zanzora. This is what I wrote down as the acid test after a maiden breaking score that was decent. She'll have to ramp it up.
Yeah, and Zanzora did get the job done last time, but it got down to kind of a 3-horse finish at the end where they were all kind of wanting to hang with each other, and then they wanted to go by, and Zanzora eventually went by. But that wasn't a finish that I think left you with the impression that maybe 2 in a row was sitting in her future. So I did use Zanzora more underneath, and I prefer the other Klein runner right next to her, Exquisite Candy. It just didn't take her very long to break her maiden, and when they cut her back to 5.5 furlongs and put her in at 7,500, bing, bang, boom, and that's what she's doing today.
Yeah, I think the fact that Kelsey lands here is the tell. She is obviously the go-to rider in the barn. I think the better of the 2 horses, and still getting 4-1 on a horse that I think certainly can contend. 6 is the maybe the speed of the speed. I mean, last time out went 22-1 against $15,000 claimers. This is certainly softer competition. If she can duplicate that effort, maybe it's good enough.
I would think the Tactical Express will be in the thick of this. I mean, at least for about 4 or 5 furlongs. But she was, prior to that, more of a closing sort. I think that last time she drew the inside, she had to go to keep her position on the rail. But prior to that, she was just trying to keep up with the track that was playing pretty well to speed, and she got outrun to the lead. Tactical Express can do what Alonso wants her to do, and I think that she and Icy Gold right next door probably will get pretty similar trips. Icy Gold comes from the Robertson stable. They did the same sort of thing last year with Scream Machine, putting a couple of races into her on the drop. And Icy Gold, even though she has run recently, ran so well. Why not back-to-back?
Why not? And why not Harry Hernandez, right? He started the meet a winner. Emphatic championship in the saddle. Would not be surprised to see the 7 sit there, press, and then pounce. And Ray Tastic's a horse that I know you've had some success with this year, and this has been a very competitive racehorse. Off a maiden win, a comfortable maiden win. I don't think it's impossible here.
Well, what kind of trip do you think that she's going to get in this group on the cutback? Because she's been stretching her speed, going either 7 furlongs or going 2 turns. Now she goes back to 5.5. She's going to have to go to some tactics that she hasn't used in a while. Do you think that she can pass them all?
Well, I'm not sure she'll be quite that far back, but I do think that the 6 and 7 will definitely be in front of her. If the 6 and 7 would hook up at any point and go eyeball to eyeball for a little while in the race, I think she'll be a couple lengths back and could pounce. So I don't think she's impossible either.
Not at all. No, this is a group of 5 that you can't really, I wouldn't say, unless you're going to single Icy Gold, and that's kind of shaky. There's not a single amongst this group. And to close things out in 10 minutes, we got a fairly evenly matched group of 5.
We do, and Paige's picks, once again, swimming up the stream. I love it. Way to go, Paige. Great job, Angela. Always fun out here. Fans, thank you again for your great support. And one last time, let's enjoy the final race and a great video that Johnny the Mouse Mickelson put together done in our TV department. The lucky last, literally, in 2025, coming your way next.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, for a final time this season, the best in the business, a round of applause for Sir Leonard Dykert. Hey, Lynn Dykert. Thank you, bud. Thank you for everything. And the horses are walking onto the track for the final live race of the 2025 Canterbury Park season. Now we have some scratches in here. Scratch numbers 1, Divine Gift, 4, Analine, and 5, Soundtrack. Take a look on the track now. The riders have stopped their horses to salute you and celebrate you, the best fans in horse racing, dedicated fans to Canterbury Park. Thank you guys very much. God bless all of you. Safe travels. Harry Hernandez, our leading rider, God bless you, brother. Safe travels. Great night tonight, Q. Erica, God bless you. Best of luck here, all right? A round of applause for these riders and our final live race.
Okay, Paul.
Indeed, thank you for an amazing season. All right, Canterbury Park, it's annual, it's a tradition. We throw T-shirts into the crowd for those who are here for the lucky last. So let's make some noise and close this down with style and vigor and grace. 1 minute to the Valentina Tranquilino. "30 seconds to the Santiago Tranquilino." All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's race time for the lucky last of the 2025 Canterbury Park season. They're moving in line. Raytastic is the last in. All right, ready to shut it down. And there we go. Exquisite Candy comes out of the gate in exquisite fashion with Kelsey and Erica Murray and Raytastic race alongside. Kelsey, Erica, Kelsey zinging into the far turn is one. I See Gold and leading rider Harry Hernandez right behind them. After that, we have Zanzora, Bridgie trying to finish a good week, and Tactical Express looking to put a Q around the 2025 Canterbury Park season. They're covered by about 7 as they approach the top of the stretch. Raytastic, Exquisite Candy, and I See Gold sets his sights on those ladies. Here comes I See Gold. Exquisite Candy boxes on. Between them is Raytastic. Outside of that, I See Gold, and the heavy favorite is taking the lead. And champion jockey Harry Hernandez finishes with a victory. He's Harry! 7.328 to finish it. Hey, our leading rider, Harry Hernandez, guided that winner home. Round of applause for the season Harry just had. Great job, bud. God bless you, Harry. We love you, man. This is your home. You know it. The season is official. Payoffs available. And entering the winner's enclosure very shortly will be our final winner. Here comes Icy Gold, trained by the most dominating trainer in the history of this racetrack, Mac Robertson, for Bates Thoroughbreds. And the winning rider, Harry Hernandez. Harry Hernandez. This place is one of a kind. God bless all of you. Thank you very much, and we'll see you next season. Hey, little Q, say bye.
Bye.
And there we go. Exquisite Candy comes out of the gate in exquisite fashion with Kelsey and Erica Murray and Ray-tastic race alongside. Kelsey, Erica, Kelsey zinging into the far turn is one. Icy Gold and leading rider Harry Hernandez right behind them. After that, we have Zanzora, Bridgie trying to finish a good week, and Tactical Express looking to put a Q around the 2025 Canterbury Park season. They're covered by about 7 as they approach the top of the stretch. Ray-tastic, Exquisite Candy, and Icy Gold sets his sights on those ladies. Here comes Icy Gold. Exquisite Candy boxes on. Between them is Ray-tastic. Outside of that, Icy Gold, and the heavy favorite is taking the lead. And champion jockey Harry Hernandez finishes with a victory. He's Harry.
one.